Hello and welcome back to the stream. My name is Dan and today we're playing Skyrim Anniversary Edition. On today's stream we'll continue exploring the Rift, which is now I think the 7th stream where we do nothing else but just explore the Rift. It's such a big location and there's so many caves and dungeons here to explore. It's actually massive. Anyways, we are in the game now, so where did we leave off last time? We were just outside of Snapleg Cave. And I think the plan was to go this way and see what this tower is, as well as this cave down this way. So yeah, it's just endless caves and locations in the Rift. They just keep, I don't know, breeding, I guess. So I think the cave would be all the way down there. So we can't get to it from this place. Yeah, it's all the way down there. What is that little place over this way as well? It doesn't seem like we have explored it yet. Alright, first things first. Let's go to this tower. And see this bit. So I think we'll stick to the southern part of this area here. And just see what's along this side of the coast. Of the river. Just keep it a bit more organised. Mr. Glocky is here. What did they miss? To be fair, you've not really missed anything important to the story. It's just been more dungeons and caves. So yeah, not a lot. Also, am I feeling better? Yeah, I'm pretty much doing perfectly fine now. I think the sickness is now fully gone, thankfully. So yeah, we're all back to normal. It seems. How are you? How are you doing today? It's always in the first couple of minutes of the stream that I realise that my glasses have smudges on them. So annoying. So whereabouts are we? Okay, so... yeah, I know where we are. This is... I remember my last playthrough, ages ago, when I was trying to find Iverstead by just walking from Whiterun. This is the way I normally would have picked somehow. Yeah, this tower here, I know where I am. There's a troll and there'll be some bandits in this tower. Let's see, where is Lydia, by the way? I've not actually seen Lydia this whole stream so far. That's...
What? Are they gone?
Are you okay?
Bandits attacked and ransacked my cart. Can you help me?
What can I do?
My camp is nearby in the ruins of Nilheim. Get me there safely, and you'll be rewarded.
Escort Telrath to his camp. Okay, I guess we just follow him. It's gonna be a bandit. This is gonna be a trap. I mean, you don't have to have played this game before to know this is gonna be a trap. I could do with a Lydia being here, to be fair.
We're close now. I can see the camp. Wait here. I'll be right back with your reward.
Oh yes, the British Polish man is back.
You picked a bad time to get lost.
Yeah, I thought that. Right, let's get just in time. Okay. Right. So for a sec I thought that when you sprint, it also stops your magicka from recharging. Regenerating, rather. That's the right word to use. Alright, whack, whack. So, am I going to die to this bandit? To this lesser bandit? For real? Healing. Extreme healing. Yeah, let's go. Just die. Wow. Okay, staminas. I need some staminas. Seems like a nice fellow. Shame if he was a bandit. I know, right? Who would have thought? I knew him from birth, literally. I remember him when he was this small. And look at him now. I went to school with his dad. And that's how he's done me now. Well, they seem to be pretty loaded. Like, everyone's carrying one fucking arrow. I love the T-pose position. I just assumed after. I was just... Like, I could not have died more if I tried. Like, that position was just the most dead I've ever been in a video game. Yeah, no Lydia still. That worries me. Let's go inside. The map doesn't show where your companions are, does it? No. What's that little bird doing there? That's cute. So, I'm kind of worried that I've accidentally might have killed Lydia somewhere and she's just dead in a corner in some cave. A bit more often going forward. Where is Lydia at? That is a good question, Mr. Glock. If only I knew the answer. I'd like to know where Lydia is, and I also would like to know where my horse is. But once again, I'm alone. Oh, did you hear? I've been upgraded to a Daedric Prince of Autism and Addiction. What a combo.
Watch what you're doing.
Oh, so he's actually trying to pretend like he's actually a wounded traveller.
Are they gone? Bandits attacked and ransacked my cart. Can you help me?
Oh, I'm sure they did.
My camp is nearby in the ruins of Nilheim. Get me there safely, and you'll be rewarded.
Off you go. Let's have a look at this. So it's Windhelm to our left, Iverstead to our right, Whiterun and Riften to our right as well. Yeah, I don't know how, but this is always the path I end up walking towards Iverstead
Just across the bridge
normally.
and up that hill.
It's just this playthrough I've not done that for some reason, somehow. You need the Justin. I do need the Justin. I need it just in time, just in case. Actually, do you know what? Fuck this guy. I know who you are. You're not on my side. You never were. So it's actually not the melee bandits that killed us last time. It was the sniper from somewhere. Why do I have 45 magicka so much? Magicka is increased by 40 points for 60 seconds, restore 61 points of magicka. And you take some poison damage. That sounds like a bad idea. Plentiful magicka. Sure. If you say so. Do you know what? I'm just gonna go melee. We'll get a Keith as well. So we've got Justin, all we need now is Keith. There you go. Wait, have they actually killed Justin? Hang on a minute, have they actually killed Justin? I thought Justin couldn't die. Interesting. These bandits are so powerful, they've actually defeated death itself. Come back. Come back.
We're close.
Come back.
Can see the
Come back. Come back.
What are you doing?
I wish we could have the fully upgraded Fushroad Ass, could just like Fushroad him off the cliff. That'd be pretty epic. Oh god, I just downing the potions all the time. It kind of gets boring quite quick. Do you know what? We do have a potion of a warrior or something like this, which basically increases our damage with one-handed weapons. So I think this is going to be a good time to use it, right? There you go. Yeah, let's have that. Stamina regenerates 40% faster for 6 minutes. Yeah, let's have that. Also, let's have this as well. Why not? So it might be in a ring that increases our melee damage. I'm gonna go for this as well. Stamina regenerates 50% faster, and one-hand attacks do more damage as well. Yeah, I'm gonna go with this for now, for this fight at least. And I want some more health as well, if possible. Thank you. Stamina. Right, cool. Yeah, so buff all of your melee attacks and then miss all of them as well. That's the optimal build. The blind melee attacker. Goodbye, Kitty. And you too. Right, so I know there's a sniper there as well somewhere. I'm not going to loot the bodies for now. Let me just concentrate on the enemies at the moment. Nilheim discovered. So I'm guessing the sniper is at the top of the tower. And again, as you hit him and he gets stunned, he moves backwards, which means that your next attack is not going to connect. Which is fucking brilliant. Okay. Yeah, so I'm thinking this is now cleared, right? Nilheim cleared. Good. Is there anything good in here? Lasting potency. Silver gauntlets. Interesting. I've not seen a silver armor set in this game yet, so that's new. I wonder if it also comes with extra defense against undead enemies or something like this. That'd be pretty neat. Because I think it's the silver weapons that have that buff. So when you find a faction of werewolf slayers, they'll be using silver weapons. Okay, that's nothing there. Right, let's loot the bodies. It's strange how the bandits attacked him, but he's right next to the camp. Yeah, I know, right? It's how convenient is that? I swear, every game with an open world like this, like every RPG with open world, has a quest where somebody asks. Most of the time, it will be a child or a woman. They'll ask you, "Oh, I've been wounded by bandits. They're just over this way. Come with me and punch them." And you do this because obviously you're trying to help this child or a female. And it turns out it's an ambush. And yeah, I swear every RPG with an open world game, with an open world, has that in it at some point. Okay. Well, that was nowhere near as profitable as it was before we had to reload the game. I think the first time we killed them, they had way more loot. At least they had way more gold on them. Right, I just decided I'm going to spend the night in here. They had some bedrolls upstairs. So, yeah, what time is it? It's like nearly 9 PM, so we might as well just stay the night here. We are very close to Iverstead now, so we might as well go there and deliver the bear pelts. Just to be rid of them. Sandman, good to see you back in action. Stomach troubles are the absolute worst. Happens in real life too. I never trust anyone, never help anyone. Yeah, I've helped one. I helped somebody once when I was younger, and for the rest of the day, I just felt sick with myself. And that day, I said to myself, "I'm never helping anyone ever again," and I stick to it. I stand by it to this day. It's been about 16 years now. I've not helped a single soul, and you know what? I don't miss it. Fuck them. Yeah, but like stomach troubles and stuff, they are the absolute worst. It's like any sort of issue that kind of reminds you of like, let's get rid of that. Any issue that kind of like takes away your normal functioning for a few days, that, you know, functioning that you take for granted, like digesting or breathing when you have a blocked nose, or, you know, coughing, etc. Like, it just reminds you how many things you just take for granted every single day from your body. And to have any one of those functions removed, it's just like, what the fuck? That's Iverstead. Yeah, that's Iverstead. Over this way, and that's Hrovgar over there. So, do you know what? I think we'll go south, and then we loop that way to Iverstead. I think that's a plan. Yeah, let's do that. Hey. It's quite funny though how people are asking me now on the streams if my stomach issues are fine, because I've never had this much interest from people whenever I was shitting myself to death. So it's quite cool that people show such interest in my well-being. Do I actually have the pelts or not? Yeah, I do. Cool. So I don't need any more. There is a windmill this way. Let's see what that does. Health is true wealth, as the saying goes. If you don't have your health, you don't have anything. I agree with that. I think, yeah, health is such a... Like, if you're in good health, you can pretty much take care of anything else in your life, you know? You can, at least you can work out your issues, but if you're ill, if you can't do things because of your health, it's like, not only have you got the issue that you want to deal with, but also you can't because you're too ill to do that. Like terminal illnesses and stuff, for example.
I'm a bit busy at the moment. We could always use help picking crops if you need a few extra coins.
There's a lot of nin root around here.
Actually, I'm growing it if you hadn't noticed. I'm the only person alive that can cultivate nirnroot from a seed to a fully grown plant.
How did you accomplish such a feat?
I had quite the mentor. He taught me everything he knew about the nirnroot and its strange properties. I haven't seen him in many years. I wonder what became of him.
I wonder if it's the same guy that was studying Ninroot back in Oblivion. I'm not going to sell any Ninroot because I need it. You seem quite exhausted.
Is it that obvious? I've got my hands full here. Between the farm chores, cultivating my supply of nirnroot, and keeping a tight rein on my sister Aduri, there's little time for rest.
I could help if you like.
Really? That would be a pleasant change. One of the ingredients I need to cultivate nirnroot are jazzbay grapes. The acidic content of the juice is perfect for the soil. I need 20 of them for my current crop. Good luck finding those
How many?
grapes. They're very rare. Aduri, how come the fields haven't been tilled like I asked?
Because it's boring. The fields are going to do fine. You don't have to dote over them so much.
Boring. That food is paying for everything.
If we lose even a single crop, we could starve or be forced to beg. I won't have it.
All right, I understand.
Just
I'll do it tomorrow, okay?
just 20 Jezbay plants. It's fine.
We'll show those faithless dogs who this land belongs to.
I'm not even entirely sure what they look like. But yeah, in exchange, I'm gonna take all of you on the in route. That's what you get for being greedy. So we spoke with the older one. What about the younger one? Actually, we've not actually spoken the.
Always use help picking crops if you need a few extra coins.
Does your sister cause you a lot of trouble?
Aduri is what some would call a free spirit. She likes to wander the fall forest for hours on end. If we were still living at my alchemy shop in Vivek City, it wouldn't be so bad. She could wander the canals all day. But around here, there's a tremendous amount of work to get done. Not to mention the dangers she's not ready to face.
So no one cares production says you can put Jezbay grapes in a fertile soil to get a bunch of them. Actually, that's a fair idea. Actually, we might just go over to our farmhouse at some point. Just plant a bunch of the plants that we need for the fetch quests, essentially, and maybe just spend like a week or two just there, just farming those plants, and then come back to Riften and just hand them out to people. So that is actually a fair shout. Well, it just means that we have to spend a lot of time just like getting to the farmhouse and then back from the farmhouse and doing all this stuff. So it's gonna take a fair bit of time. And to be fair, like I'm already very 50-50 on whether I'm actually going to complete any of these quests because they just seem too ridiculous. Lots of grapes along the road from Kingsgrove, heading south.
Good luck
Okay.
finding those Jazbay
Oh,
grapes.
actually, yeah, I think I saw. Yeah, I saw some. Are you an
I
alchemist?
used to be. There isn't much time for that in my life anymore, I'm afraid. I actually owned a shop in Vivek City long ago, but I had to leave all that behind when the Red Mountain erupted. Perhaps someday I'll reopen a shop here in Skyrim. Good luck finding those Jazbay grapes.
Okay, and you have nothing to say. Okay. I'm gonna take these mountain flowers as well because I think they're used for magica potions. Okay. So there is a fort to the south. Let's go there. What's my inventory like? So I have about 4 inventory units left to carry. I have no space whatsoever. Like, it's actually ridiculous how quickly I run out of my carrying space nowadays. It's just what is it like? What am I even carrying at the moment? The bow of the hunt, a couple of daggers, rings and jewelry. It's literally just the potions. I think this is what is probably taking a lot of my carry weight, just the potions. I've got about, I don't know, like 300 bottles on me, so that must be it. Bone Wolf can carry 200. That's a fair shout. I keep forgetting. I also need to craft this pack for him, don't I? And for Hilda as well. Although I have to say, having another like follower terrifies me because I can't even keep a track of my horse and Lydia. So, you know, having an extra dog, just asking for trouble. It's funny how you never really notice the issues with your companions and horse disappearing in vanilla without the survival mode on, because you fast travel so often they just respawn next to you all the time. But when you can't depend on it, suddenly you're struggling all the time to just keep them next to you. Cool. Potion of Destruction. Where is it? There you go. Filter of Destruction. Oh yeah, silly me, I thought I had a Potion of Destruction, but no, it's a Filter of Destruction. Of course it is. Stupid. Oh yeah, just miss. I have to say, with 3 archers shooting at me, I'm more of a sitting duck right now than anything else, currently. I've down my filter of destruction, and I'm not going to use any of it because I actually can't get close enough to the enemies. And my firebolt is too slow to actually reach them before they dodge, so yeah, it's all just going to shit, really. I don't know why I bother, I'm just going to install this game. Oh shit. It's annoying how when you move after you cast the firebolt and you move to left and right, it seems to affect the trajectory of your spell as well. So say if you shoot and you want to take cover straight after, it actually moves the projectile mid-air. It's weird. Oh yeah, I haven't got my magic things on. There you go. Let me guess, I've been shot once and that probably took about 90% of my health. Okay, we'll risk it. Ultimate Magicka. Yeah, fuck it. That's all we have. Hello. Whack. Marauder. Okay. We're gonna take about 1 million spells to kill. Cool. Oh, there's 2 of you. Nice. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay. Right, I'm gonna start pretending like I actually want to engage in a fight like this, and we'll just get Justin in here. What was I gonna do? Potions. Miscellaneous. It was the Wildkind Stone. Yeah, completely restore Magicka. Okay, at last. I only wish Lydia was here to see this. Trevor's watch. Who's Trevor? What did that do? Oh, opened the gate. Okay, cool. Alright, let's go through the bodies. Let's see if any of them have any cool potions. Something to do. I have already run out of all of my magic potions, essentially, so I need to restock somehow. Hang on a minute. So I've drank so many potions during this fight. It went from carry weight being at 195 to 192. So like I was saying, I think a lot of my weight is literally just the potions. I think essentially what it is, I think the issue with Skyrim is the potions themselves are not powerful enough to actually sufficiently give you back your stamina and magicka. So, because you have things like minus stamina, minor magicka potions, etc., and they just, you know, as you play the game and you level up and you develop your character so you have more magicka and more stamina, they just become less and less effective as you play the game. I think there should be a different system in how the potions replenish your magicka and stamina, and in your health as well, to be fair. Right, so where do we go? It seems there's only one. Well, there's a tower. Have I been up the tower? I don't think I have been up the tower. I've literally just been up here and I've missed the tower. Have we been this way? Yeah, I've been this way. How did I miss the tower? I don't think there's an entrance. Okay, we have to go through inside, for the inside, I think, to get to it. Cool, let's look on the map. So, yeah, that's gonna be at the top of the tower, and the only entrance is in here. Cool. Did you talk to the guys at the camp just east of here? They have the quest to clear out this place. Oh, do they? To the east, you say? No, I have not. Should we just head east? Because if there's one thing I hate about open world games is when you clear out a location, you go to a location next to it and someone goes, oh, by the way, can you go and clear out this place for us, please? And then you find that all the enemies have respawned in this location. Which is kind of what happened to Crack's Lane cave, right? It's the same thing. Like, we went there before, got attacked by all the gamblers, killed all the gamblers, and then went to Riften, and the Jarl told us to go back there and kill everyone once again. So we fought the same enemies twice.
Are you here to help?
What's going on?
Finally, reinforcements have arrived. I was expecting more, though. You'd better be good. We left to help with the war, and these filth bags swooped in and seized the place. My family is in there. I suspect Brurid planned this. There's been bad blood between us since the king's death. But to invade my home, kidnap my family...
Sounds like more than just bad blood.
You ask a lot of questions for a mercenary. Just get in there and open the gate. We'll try and provide help once that's done.
It's a bit late for that, but yeah, it's done. What can I expect in return for my help?
I wish we could offer more help, but our last attack went sour, and we're all that is left. Good luck.
Alright, yeah, cool. So, yeah, okay.
Need something?
Your bodyguard is blind, just so you know, but yeah, it's,
Need
yeah.
something?
I'm sure I've done the quest, though, already, so... Rurid.
He's a rogue mage who defected at the beginning of the war. I turned him in, but apparently he escaped. And now this.
Hey, do you want to buy this skooma, man? No, I've had enough skooma during the last stream. It got me into so many issues. I'm never trying skooma ever again.
Until next time.
Okay, so what... I've opened the gate to this place. Use the back door to gain access to Trevor's watch. Okay. Right, okay. I mean, the gate is open. But, yeah, sure. Oh, fuck me. That's one entire bar of stamina, or of magicka gone on one enemy. That's cool. We'll just wait here for our magicka to come back, so we can heal ourselves. You know, like, the more I play now, when I'm high level character in like, you know, level 40 whatever, the more I want to lower the difficulty to adept, because I'm just finding so many enemies now to just be so bullet spongy. It's the same issue that we had with New Vegas once we got to a higher level. All the enemies just suddenly become a massive pain in the ass to kill. Like, you cannot tell me that spending an entire magicka bar on one enemy is fun. And again, these guys will take a while to kill as well. There you go, that's another marauder. Right, let's bring her out here. See what we will end up with. Ran out of magicka. Kill this one fucking bandit. And again, we can't do shit because our magicka is gone again. Silsul Kun! Hey Lou, how you doing? You need destruction potions? Yeah. There is that. We had one, and it still didn't do all that much, to be fair. Elixir of Destruction. Oh, so it's no longer a filter of destruction, it's now an elixir of destruction. Cool. Right, let's go. Okay, I'm hitting a wall. Yeah. 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 Like, here's the issue. So, with me mainly just carrying potions that restore your health, magicka, and stamina, this is what I already have in my inventory. Most of this is literally restore magicka, stamina, and health. And if you look at how many potions I have that just do that and nothing else, and how that affects my carry weight, to have another type of potions to just boost our effectiveness in combat a little bit, it's just silly. Like, it'll come to a point where I literally won't be able to carry anything but my potions and inventory. So, like, this is the issue. So I've been talking about how I think Skyrim, or, you know, Skyrim has a bad potion system. Let's just forget about the naming conventions where you have 1 trillion different potions that do exactly the same thing. Let's just forget about that for a sec. Let's look at minor healing, right? So it restores 20 points of health. When you start the game at level 1, 20 points of health is a fair bit of health. It's actually useful at that point, right? It actually restores a fair chunk of your health. When you get to level 40, 20 points of health is nothing. So you just down like 10 of those per go, because that's what you need to do in that time, because minor healing is nowhere near as effective as it used to be. And this is because this is a points-based system. If the game had a percentage system, so instead of 20 points of health, you'd get 20% of health healed. No matter how much health you have as you level up, it'll always restore the same chunk of health. And I think that would be such a better system to have, because it would reduce how many potions you need to carry with you, and also it would remove the different types of potions and names and whatnot that do exactly the same thing. I think that's a way better system than this. Sell all the minor potions, brew better ones. Potions are crucial for mages. I mean, yeah, exactly, but it's like we have limited ingredients for those potions to craft them. So we have to rely on these minor potions as well, because they, even though we have to down 10 of those, like in the effect you actually do get 200 points of health at the end of it. So they still come in handy, and we just simply haven't got enough ingredients to craft those potions ourselves to get the same quantity of them. And a lot of the alchemists will also have like 3 magic potions in stock, and that's it. So the whole system of potions in Skyrim is just a complete fucking mess. Starting from how they work, to how they're named, and how you procure them in the game, the whole system is completely fucking broken. It's just shit. It is, on one hand, overthought, and on the other hand, ineffective. And also, a lot of the exploits they can do in the game that boost your damage to create crazy damage, but for example, like, you brew a potion of, better enchanting or whatever, and you suddenly can do like an enchantment that's 1,000,000% better than your usual enchantment. It's like, and then you create gauntlets that give you plus 1,000,000,000% extra damage with one-handed weapons. You break your builds that way. So like, if your system also have an issue that is so exploitable, and obviously I'm making these numbers up, like it's not that high, but they are ridiculous numbers. Like, if your system is that exploitable, clearly there's an issue with it as well. Like, if I was to review Skyrim, I think like good 5 minutes of the review would just be about potions and how much I fucking dislike them in this game. Also, I just realised that I've completely wasted my filter of disruption just talking about potions. Hopefully there'll be enough of it left so I can still kind of clear this dungeon out. Oh, some potions here. There you go. If I was to create review videos on this channel, would people actually watch them? Or would people feel like... Because I would essentially just repeat the same points that I raised during the stream. So like, would people actually watch them? Or would you just think like, I know what he's going to say, so I'm not going to bother. I've heard it 1,000,000 times because the guy just repeats himself continuously on streams. So I'm not going to listen to it again. Okay, so we've come from this way. The only way to go is through this door. Cool. A friend of mine did a wood sword that dealt minus, like, what is that? Like, minus 117 million damage? How? I think it was it Spiffing Brit who created a wooden sword which dealt like 1 million damage. How you change the spells so fast? The key to 2 numbers on my keyboard. So if I tap on 4, I get Candlelight. If I tap on 6, it's the Ghost. Firebolt on number 3, so double tap. Firebolts, both hands have the same spell. The light, double tap. It's quite easy. Mr. Gluck would watch a review. Okay. Don't have to go crazy with enchanting for it to be very helpful, well within reason. I mean, yeah, enchanting is very useful in the game. Like, I don't think you like advanced builds on higher difficulties could not exist without enchanting, because they just add so much sauce to your builds essentially. So yeah, they kind of need it. Okay, no magicka. Ultimate magicka.
I'll carve you
Off you go. Roof James, hi, I'm back. Hi, Roof James, how you doing? All good? Were you streaming again? How did that go? Oda Girl, yeah. And a flaming fork that made 1 million damage too. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It's those videos, yeah. She's awake. Sorry I'm late. How are you doing? Well, she's awake. Is finally awake. No, we're doing well. Thank you so much for asking. Good to see you again. I mean, good to see everyone again, to be fair. Anything's possible with the Restel loop, but that's no fun. At least after the novelty wears off. So, I'm not sure what the Restel loop is. I keep seeing it in the comments sometimes from time to time, but I've no idea what it is. Spamton, sorry, and I have to go check the yard in case there is a cow in my yard. The life on a farm, am I right? I couldn't relate. I have no idea. I've never lived on a farm. Actually, no. My aunt lived on a farm when I was a little boy, on a little tiny farm in the middle of nowhere in Poland, and yeah, there were just fucking animals everywhere. Like, literally fucking everywhere. It was kind of cool, but yeah, really different. I'm all good, James. Rough James, how are you doing? How are you doing yourself? Line and lure. So that's going to be a fishing book, surely. Ultimate healing. Yeah, I'm carrying so much jewelry though. Like, it's yeah. I don't need that much jewelry. I might as well. To be fair, like, I just need to stop picking shit up just with the intent of selling it, because I'm never gonna sell it. Just settle on the idea that you'll never sell a single item ever again, because there's just no need to do that. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit, okay. Ultimate healing? Do we have ultimate magicka as well? Of course we don't. Have I used up all of my magicka stones? Of course I have. Okay, so this will be fun. What are you doing here? Oh shit. Fuck, I tried to come in here so I could get away from you people and just followed me instead. Wow.
That's your best?
That is actually my best, you're not wrong. That's literally my best.
You
Oh, fucking hell. At least it's helping. What's his face? And he's blind guardian. Cool. Okay, that kind of worked. Cool.
Careful with that fire.
Yeah, from now on, I think I'm going to stop picking up items to trade. The only thing I'll be picking up is gold, utility items like potions and lockpicks and food. And that's it. Maybe things to disenchant. But that's literally it. Nothing else. Because it just creates so many issues down the line. We have to manage like 1 million different items in your inventory. And I get so much gold from just playing the game. So like currently we have 21,000 gold. I don't need to be trading anything ever again. Even if I bought, like, I already bought the most expensive house in Skyrim, which is in Solitude. And since then, I've basically reclaimed my wealth again. So yeah, I think I'm good. What happened to Justin? Okay, I'm going to... I can't get Magicka again, because I haven't got any potions, but what I can do... Stamina is fine. Get some health back. We'll get our swords out. And just do this instead. Do we have throw that equipped? Yes. Stun this guy. And give him a good whack. Why are you alive? Let's heal. Okay, this kind of worked. I think I figured out there is a hole somewhere in the fence that Calf can get through, judging by the size of the dung and the fact that these fences are old. I mean, that sounds like it. Like, that sounds like the, yeah, the explanation for said issue. Yeah. Restoration potion loop is easy to do, but kind of hard to explain. Basically, involves making restoration potions that glitch and make enchanting alchemy gear OP. They're making more restoration potions. I've seen a video of that. I can't remember how to recreate it, nor would I want to, but yeah, I've seen that before, I think. Bro, this is actually crazy. I'm fighting all of Whiterun and still winning. I am not joking. I can just imagine Ruth James with his top hop just like in the middle of Whiterun, just like slapping everyone. Has anyone seen that meme where there's just like this one guy who just slaps everyone at this like barbecue party, like all the parents, all the kids, and then police turns in and he just like slaps through all of them and stuff? That's literally Ruth James right now in the Whiterun. Until you have super powerful alchemy gear to make OP smithing potions or any potions to make anything OP. Cool backpack, by the way, too. Yeah, so that's the mage backpack. I actually like the different backpacks in this game. They're suited to different classes, and I think that's quite cool. And they all like look certain ways that complement those classes. I mean, it looks kind of silly that we have this mage backpack on a guy who's literally wearing a Daedric heavy armor set. But yeah, it's cool. So we've not looted this area yet. Ultimate stamina. Let's have a look if... Okay, so it's not cleared, but then again, we'll never know. Because often, most of the time, forts don't tell you if they're cleared or not. Oh, you... Oh, vigorous magicka. Whatever that means, yeah. Juniper berries. That's not the ones that we want, is it? It's Jespe. Bound sword, we know that one. We know that one a lot, actually. What time are we on? It's 5 PM again. Like, the days, like, in-game days are going, like, we're going through them so rapidly. Like, this location alone is going to take us an entire in-game day to clear out. It's slightly sus how there's nobody here. We've not had an enemy in a long time at this point. There we go. Now that's what I'm on about.
Must have run off.
That was one spell. Yeah, I think I've had enough with this. Fuck it. Watch me suck on Adept as well. One tapped. Yeah, just literally fucking one tapped. It's like getting headshot by some sniper in PUBG. On the other side of the map. Look how much... Okay. So she casts one fireball at me, and I'm completely wiped out. My defenses, my 250 health, completely wiped out after one spell. I cast the same fucking spell back at her, and let's be honest, she doesn't have magical defense on that height armor, and it barely fucking scratches her. Look, I mean. Excuse me.
Must have run off.
just in time. I guess. Okay. Need some paralysis. Yeah, I mean, there's a few things we could do here. We could drink a fire resistance potion to nullify the damage a little bit of that spell. Maybe that way we will not die to one spell, but two. Hopefully. That's in a best case scenario. And or we could just go and fuck ourselves. That's also an option. Yeah, we do have a paralysis rune spell that we could use against them. But it's just a bit silly. The inequality of my spells against her spell is honestly something else. Like, I'd expect this on legendary difficulty, but this is the default difficulty setting. Right, let's wait for somebody to fall into the trap. Who's it gonna be? Okay, let's wait for her to come out. Not enough magic up. Cool. Come on. Come on. Step in it. Alright, let me just quick save. I think she saw through my trickery. In a way, I'm quite lucky that she's not using that frosty spell, which literally cuts through all the walls and armors and whatever you put on its way. What is?
Must have run off.
Oh.
That is not a way to go, but this is what you deserve. I need a little sip of my tea after this. That was absolute bullshit. I'm gonna catch up on the chats in the meantime. It just works. It honestly does. It honestly just works, but it just works for her, for the enemies. It doesn't work for me. It doesn't work for the player. It works for the enemies. It just works. A ward spell to block it. I mean, yeah. The reason why I don't use ward spells is because you have to continuously spend your magicka into holding a ward spell in active, and with me already having issues with my magicka management and never having enough of it to do anything of any importance or any sort of effect, like, it's just, it doesn't feel like the right thing to do at a time, if you know what I mean. I just haven't got the magicka to sustain that and also do enough damage with my destruction mind, I have to spend about 20 spells to kill one enemy at this point. It's just, yeah, it's just not sustainable. But it is a shout. It is a thing that would normally work, yeah. I think, yeah, that would have been the intended way to play the game, but it just doesn't quite work. Not for me, anyways. If you're willing to put some perks into alteration, there are some that increase magic resist and magic absorb. Oh, are there? Okay, alteration. Let's have a look. Let's have a look in here. So what do we have in alteration? So obviously you have the, you know, cast novice alteration spells for half magicka, etc. Dual casting, that's pretty usual. Further reduction of magicka spend. Protection spells like stone flesh are twice as strong if not wearing armor. That's pretty cool. If we were just wearing robes. Another half magicka. Oh, magic resistance. 10% of spells effects. Do I... Okay, so I think I need to... Wait. Oh, I need to invest the 2 perks to get this. Right, I think it's worth it. Yeah, so that's a good shout. That's a really good shout, Sandman. I wasn't aware of this. So yeah, thanks for pointing this out. What else do we have? All part of Todd's brilliant game design. Yeah, it is. It just works. It just works for the enemies, not for us. I do use the go fuck myself ourselves option quite often. To be fair, like, yeah, there have been a few moments on streams. I think, you know, when I was streaming New Vegas, there were a lot of moments in that game, especially near the last quarter of the game and the expansions, where I just thought, you know what, I just want to uninstall this game and never play it again. And I'm kind of getting to that point now with Skyrim as well, especially on the higher level, on the higher character levels. It just seems like it has the same issue as New Vegas with its level scaling of enemies. It just essentially turns them into bullet sponges. It's a bizarre system. There are ways to do level scaling well, and I think Bethesda has never really nailed it. One day in Skyrim is 1 hour 12 minutes. Of course, if you sleep, then it's considerably shorter. Yeah, of course, yeah. Fortify health. Yeah, I guess. Captain Lonely just tried to kill me with assassins. Who's Captain Lonely? Must have run off. Yeah, I know. It's essentially like teabagging your enemy. It's like, oh, it must have run off after she just packs a fucking fireball into my face. I got this. Thank you for the vote of confidence. I didn't think I had this the last few minutes, I have to say. Damned Ashlanders. Yeah. Enwa. Not every fight is meant to be won head on, but most of. I mean, yeah, I get that, but it seems like the more we play, especially around the last few streams, it just feels like most fights were not designed to be won. They were designed to be cheesed in some way. So like I say, I would expect a lot of these challenges from the legendary difficulty, but not from adept or expert. And further up the alteration skill tree is a magic absorb in addition to magic resist. Okay, let's have a look what that does. Atronaut? Oh, absorb 30% of the magicka of any spells that hit you, and you need to get to level 100 to be able to get this. I mean, I don't think I'm going to get to that point in this playthrough, but it's a cool one, for sure. Let me see your enchant smithing alchemy. Okay, so enchanting 68. I've only put points into Enchanter and Insightful Enchanter because that just seems to be the most reasonable perks to get at the moment. Smithing is 37. I've not really put much points into this. As you can see, I've only got those 2 perks. And Alchemy, that's probably the one that I've got the most levels in. So we've got 77, and we have those 3 perks. Captain Lonely Gale, I would assume. Ah, okay. Is a commander inside of the Whiterun. Yeah, I see what I mean. The guy that's going bald, right? And Mystic Locky says burger. I did actually have burgers for dinner before the stream. Funny enough. Just a lonely coin purse. Next to a leg of a goat. Oh, fuck. That got me so good. I actually could... I swear I could feel the, like, the wind on my face as this went through, you know, through her face. Next to her face, rather. Huh? Huh? Come on then. Again, 1 million enemies and most of them bullets from you, I thought. Although to be fair, I have to say, it's not as bad on Adept as it was on Expert, obviously. It feels a little bit more balanced. Oh, great.
True lords never back down.
Why did you not cast the spell? Right, let's do this. No magicka. Sick. So that will be enough for 1 firebolt or 2. I mean, it was blocked by the ward of another enemy, so that's cool. So here I am, just running away, jumping over tables in my Daedric armor. Here I am. I have to say, admittedly, if we forget about the enemy that managed to one-kill us for a few minutes, it does feel a bit more balanced now, the damage that we are dealing to the enemies. It's still not great. I mean, I'm still level 43 wearing a Daedric armor set, full Daedric armor set, and it still feels like I shouldn't be really having to run away from my enemies, jumping over tables, etc. to get away from them and stuff like this. But it does feel a bit more balanced. It doesn't really help that Lydia is nowhere to be seen still. I mean, she was supposed to be our main tank, and she's not tanking very well. Still takes one magic bar to kill an enemy. Still. Okay, what can I break? Ebony Dagger of Petrifying. Chance to paralyze the target for 6 seconds. Yeah, let's do that. And that would be it. Oh boy, those 3 are the ones you have to improve in every character. Yeah, I get the feeling for that. But also, it's not the easiest thing when you're trying to also improve your damage output with destruction spells and, you know, other things like, you know, just putting points into the heavy armor as well and one-handed so you actually can withstand damage and deal damage, like smithing, enchanting, and alchemy. We have put some points into it, but yeah, they definitely don't take priority. Hard to go wrong with a cheeseburger. I agree. And actually, do you know what? I actually think that McDonald's cheeseburger, single cheeseburger, is the best balanced burger in existence. I think it's just, they just got it so perfect. It's such a good burger. Why leave the ingots? Because I cannot carry anything. I'm literally like, carry weight, 284 out of 299, so like, I cannot carry anything. Yeah, let's get some food. It's tough to play a mage without a backup or a tank out front. Yeah, I mean, Lydia has gone missing. That's the issue. And the Undying Ghost is a good tank, but whenever I summon him, that spell uses up your entire magicka bar, no matter what the bar might be. So you just leave yourself vulnerable. So like, you kind of have to balance it out. If you want to have a tank and not be able to do anything for the next 20 seconds while your magicka regenerates, or if you want to deal some damage. Mage on survival also at a disadvantage because of constant fatigue decreasing magic pool. Yeah, like fatigue and hunger. It all kind of makes it way more difficult because like you can see, if you look on the bottom left corner of the screen, you can see that our magicka bar had some debuff to it, right? So if you go into effect, I'm pretty sure I've got some weird, like, quite bad debuff on it already. So I'm fatigue tired, total magicka is reduced, magicka and stamina regenerate 50% slower, beneficial potions are 40% less effective, and you are also 10% less resistant to disease. That is just us being tired. Not completely exhausted, just tired. And mind, we have... So, currently, it is nearly 8 PM. We have woken up at about 7:30 AM. So, you know, it's not like we've been going for days without rest. We also have hunger. We are peckish. Just peckish, not hungry, not famished, just peckish. Total stamina is reduced. Attacks with weapons are 10% slower. You are 30% less effective with using shields and sneaking. So, yeah, unless you are constantly sleeping every couple of hours and eating food every few minutes, you are constantly debuffed. I've done the thing. What have I missed? What have I missed? Great. Armor needs to go at least 400 to be effective. Cap 650. True cap is 1900. Cap for magic resist is 85%. Cap for others resist is 85. Cap for disease and venom resist is 100. Yeah, I mean that's all good. So if I just mind. Okay, I'm gonna get to this when I get to the lever. I really hate moaning about video games during the stream because that creates negative shots later on, and I think if you put negativity out there onto the internet, you attract negative people that will just moan. And I'd rather not do this, but I mean, when there's blatant issues with the game that are actively affecting your playthrough, you kind of have to comment on it. So let me just get to the lever. Where is the gate? So, when we originally came to this location, and I was killing the bandits that were just here, somebody in the comments said that there is a quest giver just in a camp over this way, to the east, who will ask you to clear this place out for a quest. And then I went over to this camp saying that I hate it in video games, in open world games, where you clear a location out, then you go to the next location, someone tells you, oh, can you go and do a thing at this location? So you go back to the same location, and you have to do shit over there again, which you've just done. So we've already opened this gate. This gate is already opened. We got a quest to open the gate after we have opened the gate. The game didn't allow us to tell the quest giver that the gate is already open. We have to go through the entire fucking cave to get to this point. We had to clear a dungeon out to get to this point just to do this. Which we have done already by just jumping over the wall earlier on. This is what I mean when I say I hate open world games which do not take into account what you might have done dynamically before you turn up to the quest giver and you get the quest. So for example, in games like Gothic 3, there is a camp which has been overrun by boars, by wildlife. And if you clear the camp of the animals, you get a little pop-up saying you've completed the quest, which you'd never picked up. You go to a camp nearby, which is occupied by the rebels, by the human faction in that game. You speak to a guy there, and he asks you to go to that camp and kill all the boars. And then you tell him, oh, I've already done that. And he goes, oh, cool, cool. I guess you've done that. Here's your pay. I'm going to go back to the camp and continue my work. This is a dynamic quest design where you can actually do the thing that the game will ask you to do just by accident. And this is not what Skyrim has, which has created this whole issue here.
Need something?
The fort is yours.
Thank you for your help. Did you see my family inside?
No, I didn't see them in there.
Hopefully they made it to safety before the attack. I'll
Honestly,
begin the
if I
search
had
after a
Gothic
quick
3 installed right now on my PC, I would have said we are taking a
Here is
20-minute
your
break
reward.
from Skyrim.
Thanks.
I'm going to
again.
play the first 20 minutes of Gothic 3 just to show you what I mean. Also, where in the fuck is Lydia, right? So I'm gonna... Do you know what? I don't actually care anymore. I want my horse and Lydia back. You... Why is fast travel not available from this location? Why? What happened? Okay, let me cross this river. What about now? Yes. Great, my horse is back. Okay, so there's a tomb to the south. Let's go to that tomb. How do we get to it? I think there's a bridge this way. Yeah, let's go that way. There's a bridge. We can cross over. Why are you here? You literally have the fort to take over. Why are you here? You imbecile. Got to give it a few seconds for survival to fully disengage when you turn it off. Okay, fair enough. Who's this guy? Oh, look, there's a bear. We've not seen one of those in a while. The dude just got murked. Courier? So does that mean I'm not going to get any mail anymore because the courier is dead? Courier's letter. I don't think it's a courier that we normally get, so maybe not. So a respectable investor. It seems our expedition in Broken Helm Hollow has met with some resistance from its inhabitants. I know this isn't the first time, but if you would provide us with a few more men and supplies, we are certain the treasure there would yield a return on your investment. This time for sure. If not, we could begin searching for prospects outside of the rift. A swift reply would be most appreciated. I hope this letter finds you well. Okay, so that added a location to a map, wherever that might be. Helm Hollow. It's south from Blackbriar Lodge. Okay. Okay. Yeah, we just keep getting more and more locations all the time. It just seems like they never end. Just when you think you might have cleared most of them on the map, another 10 arrive. Like, I've just accepted I'm never gonna leave the rift. This is my hell. I've reached my circle of hell, where I'm streaming the same hold in Skyrim forever. It just never ends. I will never,
Is
ever
that one of the old ruins?
make any progress in this game again. This is it. It's just endless dungeons and caves in the Rift. Madrassi's notes. The Journal of Madrassi Dran on Angavunda. Whispers of this ancient temple have been few and far between, and most real knowledge seems similar to Angavunda itself, buried and forgotten. Yet every story or legend I hear all seem to speak of immeasurable riches found deep within. Great treasure waits for the worthy adventurer, said one old fool after many false flirtations and tankards of mead. Though he may have been a nuisance, his information matches most of my research, specifically the location of Angavunda. Tomorrow I will hire a mining team to assist me in my excavation and head towards the ruin. By this time next month, I shall be rich. MD. Okay. So, before we head in, I'm going to spend the night on this bedroll. Let's sleep for 10 hours. Actually, no, let's do 8 hours. It doesn't really matter if I'm gonna wake up during the day or not, because we're going inside the temple anyways. So we won't be outside. Somebody did say once that if the courier dies, no more mail, but I've never heard of that, so I don't know. I think it's not the usual courier that we get the mail from. It was a different one, so I'm just guessing / hoping that this will not be the case. Surely, if that is the case, though, we will be able to just like type in some code in the console and respawn the courier. The ultimate necromancy console command. Food. We are well fed. Good. This will last for the next 2 minutes, max. Oh, she's here. Come on, Madrassi.
I didn't see you there.
What's up? You seem troubled. What's up?
Of course I'm troubled. I'm on the verge of incredible wealth, but my cowardly workforce ran at the first sign of danger.
What scared him off?
We were excavating this old tomb when we opened a chamber full of corpses. The team took one look, turned tail, and ran.
That's a reasonable thing to do, right? I mean, if you weren't playing a game, if you were just a random nobody living in Skyrim, and you turned up to a tomb and suddenly you just found all these Draugr walking around, the fucking Death Lords and whatnot, you'd just be like, you know what? I'm gonna go back and work at the farm. Haven't they seen dead bodies before?
Well, probably not like these. The ones in there are all still walking around. In any case, if I can't get past the creatures in that room, I can't recover the treasure. I need more manpower.
Well, tell me more about this treasure.
Say, that's not a bad idea. You look like you could handle yourself against these beasts. I'll tell you what. You help me get the treasure, and I'll split it with you. Deal?
Oh my god. Tell me more about this treasure.
Excellent. With my brains and your brawn, that treasure will soon be mine. Ours. First, I need you to clear the main chamber of those monstrosities. I'll stay here until you're finished, planning our next move. Have you killed them all yet? Well, hurry up!
Cool. Cool. I guess it doesn't matter what the treasure is. Cool. Let's just go and kill some enemies in a cave again, with no context whatsoever. You must now travel to the Skyrim post office to collect your own mail. Imagine if that was a thing that you have to do in this game without the fast travel. Yeah, thanks, Todd. Yeah, this has been great. Human, I sense hostility. I mean, hostility is not the right word to use, I think. If you said blind fucking fury, that's more like it, I think. Oh yeah, hulking Draugr. Just ease it in. Just ease it in. That's fine. Yep. Just nice and simple, nice and easy. Started off with yeah. Shakespeare's Bloody. Hey Dan, hope you're doing well. To be fair, I'm doing alright. I'm not doing bad. It's just this game has, for the last nearly 2 hours, has been trying to annoy me to no end. Every couple of minutes. But yeah, no, it's all good. How are you doing? What happened to the hulking Draugr? Where did he go? There it is. Right. Can I get... Okay, so I'm not going to be able to get through this way. Probably until... Yeah, that's the lever. And I don't think telekinesis works on levers, right? Is it alteration? No. Illusion? Conjuration? Restoration? Destruction? Which one is telekinesis? Oh, there we go. Okay. Yeah, I don't think that works. No, sadly not. So yeah, I think that's where the dungeon will loop back to the entrance later on. Talk to my Drassi in Angavunda. Okay. I was gonna say, it might be worth going back to the camp outside, sleep for 1 hour, and level up. I think that's a fair plan.
Have you killed them all yet?
They're all dead.
Then we've no time to lose. Follow me.
Okay, you go down and do what you want to do. I'm gonna do my thing. I'm gonna take a quick little break. The joys of gaming. To be fair, like, no, it's just, I think I've just found a lot of systems in the game at the higher character levels where just things don't quite work as well as they should do, I think. Magica. Alteration. Yeah, I want to get to this as soon as. So this has 3 levels, so I'm guessing at the end of it you have 30% block to spell effects, but I'm guessing I'll have to get to like level 60 to be able to unlock this. Level 3, but yeah, for now, this is fine. Am I playing with any mods? No. None of the mods that you have to get from something like Nexus. I'm playing with the mods that came with the Anniversary Edition, and that's it. Simply because I wanted to avoid any potential issues with the game that may come with, you know, updates, etc. that may break some mods and essentially break a playthrough. It's just a safer bet, really. But even then, I think we've encountered an issue. So, since I found 2 weapons that were added into the game with the Anniversary content, I think they were genuinely breaking the game. Because from the point where I got the ghost... No, it wasn't a ghost blade. It was the blade that you get from the fight with Umbra. And the blade that you get from the Ratway in Riften. Since I got those blades, the game just kept bugging out and glitching. And then I thought, what if I leave those blades in a house somewhere? So I've left both of these weapons in Proudspire Manor in Solitude. And since then, we've not had any bugs. So even without like third-party mods that were not approved, like even without like third-party mods, and only using the content that was approved and included by Bethesda in the game, the mods are still breaking the game, in my opinion. So yeah, you can't avoid it. It's just fucking Skyrim. If it's gonna break, it's gonna break.
These doors seem to be the only thing left between me and the treasure.
What kind of issues are you having? It's a 15-year-old game. True. So, I've talked about the whole potion system. I think that just doesn't work. We've talked about how playing as a mage in survival mode is a massive detriment, because if you get slightly hungry or slightly tired, you get massive debuffs to your stamina and magic regeneration, which is just massive if you're playing a mage. What else was there? Oh, there was the open world design stuff. So, for example, let me just go to the map. So we got to Trevor's Watch. We just wandered in by accident. I've started killing enemies there, and I think it was Sandman or Adam who said that if I go a little bit to the east, there is a camp, and there will be a quest giver who will ask me to go to Trevor's Watch and kill all the bandits. So I thought, you know what? Fine, I'll go to the quest giver. I've opened the gate to the fort and left through the gate. Got to the quest giver and he says to me, use back entrance to get into the fort and then open the gate, which we've already opened, so I can go in and claim the fort. So yeah, the game wouldn't acknowledge that the gate was opened after I've cleared the dungeon. I had to close the gate and open the gate for the quest to be updated. And I don't really quite see why the game wouldn't just recognize and give me the option to just say to the guy when I've met him, like, by the way, the gate is already opened. You can just go in. So, and then there's a whole dialogue thing where I've been trying to ask this person what the treasure in this place is, like 3 times. And every time I try to press on that dialogue option, it just takes me to something else in the dialogue window, so...
There'd better be. I didn't.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that is just not working in Skyrim.
There must be a way to activate these doors deeper in the ruins. Here, take this key. It should open the doors on either side of the chamber.
You can start casting oak flesh or stone flesh to help level alteration. Yeah, so there's that. And I also want to use the trap of paralysis as well, because I think that's actually pretty good. So we have oak flesh, so that's improves the caster's armor rating by 40 points for 60 seconds. And we haven't got stone flesh. Okay, so oak flesh. What do we have favorited? So number 1 is bound sword. Number 2, we don't have a number 2, so that could go on number 2. So favorite that and key that to number 2. Whack. Yeah, okay. Right, open the gate. Let's just make sure that we have the right quest equipped. Find a way to open the gates. Subin guy, how are we doing then? We're doing well. How are you doing? All things considered, even though I'm moaning quite a lot this stream about the game, actually doing quite okay. It's quite funny because I think when I'm doing fine and I actually have the energy to, you know, I have the energy and I do feel fine, I feel like I'm well rested. I think that's where most of the rants come out because I've got the energy to moan about stuff. Stands for blind fucking fury. That's good to know. So do you actually have like the Dover speech dictionary on you? How would you say your dad wanks on all fours in Dover speech? That's what I really want to know, so I could use that against my enemies in real life. Dan, can I have your report from December, please? No. Why? Because your dad wanks on all fours. In Dover speech, yeah, that's gonna go down well, I think, at work. If I just randomly start bursting out insults in Dover language. Right, so this is locked. This is closed off, right? We have to go around, I think. Whack. Okay, yeah, that's a good way to level up alteration. Yeah. Let's get a trap in here as well, because fuck them all. Get paralyzed, bitch. Wait, am I tired again? So this is the first level of fatigue, right? We've literally just slept for 8 hours. And then we slept for another 1 hour to level up. And we played for about 5 minutes. Total magicka is reduced. Magicka and stamina regenerate 25% slower. Beneficial potions are 20% less effective. This is after 5 minutes of playing the game. Cool. Where have those enemies gone? I can see them on the compass, but they just vanished. I would have thought they would have come up this way. Well, I'm guessing they must have gone through that door somewhere else. Let's see. Yeah, push her down, whatever. A contracted brain rot. No way. Fuck, okay. What does brain rot do? So, brain rot. Light and heavy armor prevents 25% less damage. Sleeping is 25% less restful, and okay, this is good. This is all good news, by the way. Any magicka potions? Extreme magicka. Sure, why not? Cool. I have to say, I kind of cooked in this fight so far. You. How are we doing? How are we doing? I'm gonna catch up on this on the chat while having a little sip. Been better, big dog. Have terrible case of food poisoning. Got out the hospital a few hours ago. Shit, man. I feel for you. Like, I've never had it so bad. I actually had to go to hospital. No, actually, I did. I did. It was actually pretty bad. I like kept fainting and stuff. Okay, this is gonna be a pretty grim story, which kind of goes with what Supin Guy had, I think. So when I was about 20, no, I must have been like about 17, 18. I was at college. And what I ate for pretty much a month straight without eating pretty much anything else other than that was just McDonald's. And after this month of nothing but McDonald's, I got such bad food poisoning. I think I was literally just throwing up and pooping for like 2 weeks straight, every day, every hour, just completely just going through the motions. It got to the point where I was sat on the toilet because I literally just like lived on the toilet at this point because there was no point moving because I'd have to just like crawl back to it next minute. And my parents, I was living with my family at the time. My parents were going to our neighbors for like a birthday party. So I think my stepdad and my brother have already left. I wasn't going because obviously I was ill, and my mum was the last one to leave. And I remember as she was leaving the house, she kind of just like shouted to ask if I'm okay. And I just, while I was sat on the toilet, I've lost sight. I couldn't see anymore. And suddenly, like, I felt really cold. So I just kind of like shouted back, no. So she ran up and obviously just like came in, and apparently what she saw in that moment was me sat on the toilet. My eyes were completely black, like a dead person, like a corpse would have, and my skin was white, and my nails were blue. And yeah, so there we are. I'm still, you know, shitting myself, throwing up all over the place, and I feel this like weird thing in my chest. It's like something inside is actually like holding me on the inside. And as this goes on, the fire alarm, which was just outside of the door to the bathroom, went off. So I say to my mum, don't worry about me. Go downstairs, because if anything's on fire, we need to like, you need to take care of this first, and then I'll just, you know, sit here and keep dying on the toilet. And so she runs down. She comes back. And she says there is nothing on fire. But as she runs back upstairs, because like, you'd go up the stairs and the entrance to the bathroom would be literally just like in front of the stairs. And obviously the fire detector was on the ceiling. I could hear it like stop midway through the staircase. And then resume. And suddenly the fire alarm stops. I can see it again. The weird thing that could feel my chest is gone, and after that point, I'm not sick anymore. Right. She said to me that when she ran up upstairs, she could see smoke under the fire alarm, and then the smoke just kind of disappeared. It just went nowhere. And at this point, this is where I instantly just got way better. So it's a weird story. It's kind of like on the, you know, on the like the ghost story side of things. Like people wouldn't really believe, but like both me and my mum kind of shared it at the same time. So it's kind of a weird one. But yeah, that was very odd. And then obviously after this, I went to hospital because my mum was like, "Yeah, you're going to a fucking hospital now because this is fucking ridiculous." But yeah, that's a weird Dan food poisoning story hospital. But yeah, no, I hope it doesn't get to that point with you where you have to literally get to that point. But yeah, I hope you're on the mend now. It's definitely a survival challenge as a mage. Oh yeah, for sure. I'm survival many tribulations in my head as I'm raging about the game at this point. What does a brain rot do is something I would hear from Gramps. Exclusively teach Lydia on how to walk in Riften by actually covering every bit of the map. Otherwise, she would not cross some gardens. Really? I mean, to be fair, like, the companion AI works in very, very mysterious ways. I've noticed, like, they just have these weird things that they sometimes would not do. It's weird. Had me on the IV, multiple doses of hydromorphone, super powerful opioid. Okay. Gravel, what? Wow, okay, that's pretty serious. It's the worst, my heart goes out to you too. No, dude, like, I'm all good. I hope you're gonna be better soon. Supersize Me documentary challenge. Maybe. Coming soon to a cinema near you. Processed food and bullshit like that. McDonald's is so bad for you. It is really bad. Like, no one ever says it's good for you, but you know, as a little treat every now and then, it's a nice little thing. I still have it every now and then. But yeah, just like having nothing but McDonald's for a month or two, it's not the one. It will actually fucking kill you. You were possessed? I don't know. This is kind of what my mum, like, she is more on the side of, you know, the paranormal things. I'm kind of 50-50 on it, but she, yeah, she straight up thinks that the smoke that she saw was literally death, waiting for me to die and take me. But yeah, like, it was such a weird experience because, like I say, I felt this weird hold in my chest, like some weird fucking thing in my chest. And then as soon as, like, the fire alarm stopped and the smoke that my mum allegedly saw disappeared, it all just left. I regained color, the thing in my chest has gone, and I could see again. And I stopped with, you know, the food poisoning. It was very, very weird. Where am I now? Okay, open iron door. Nice. So, someone in ancient times has literally bothered to build this little doorway and this little corridor here just so it could be a dead end with 2 burial urns and nothing else. So where do I go from here? I actually forgot where I was because of the story digression. So we go through here, then we go left. Okay. Cool. Where is the enemy? I could hear it. There it is. Okay. Fucking hell, Lydia, you stupid idiot. And there is me who gets hit as well. Okay, I think this is a good time to cast a trap. So if I cast it literally under their feet, it still works. It works for Lydia as well. Oh, that's so funny. That's so broken as well. Healing, magicka, any magicka at all? At all? Ultimate magicka? Yeah, let's go. Part of me just wants to go with the alteration, runes, spells, and just bound weapons from now on. This is the most effective ways of killing the enemies so far that I've found. Screw firebolt. They do absolutely nothing compared to this. That's some conjuring type stuff. Yeah, do you know what's weird? So I'm not sure how savvy people are with like the world of metal music in the chat, but you know, quite a big death happened in that world recently where Ozzy Osbourne has passed, right? And recently I saw an article or a headline saying that his family are all having the same dream, where he does the same stuff in all the dreams. So like, you know, they'll share the same dream. And this is also something that I've experienced with my family before. So my mum's stepdad, who I just call my granddad because that's that's who my grandma was with when I was a little kid. When he passed, both me, my grandma, and my mum would have the same dream about him on the same night. Great, I might as well just finish my story. And yeah, so when I was a kid, I might as well just go full game. But there we go. But yeah, when I was a kid, so one of his hobbies was collecting coins. He would always like buy these new minted coins and show them to me. Like, you know, he just wanted to kind of like interest me in that world as well. Never really worked, but you know, it was nice that he tried to involve me in his hobby. And he had this like hardcover book where, you know, you'd collect the coins and put them in those slots just to keep them safe in one place. And one of the dreams that I had of him after he passed, he was sat in the living room of my grandparents' house, and he would walk up to one of the shelves in that room. He'd pull out a book, and he gave that book to me in the dream. I didn't know what it was in that dream. I didn't open it. I didn't know what it was. But because we, you know, both me, my grandma, and my mum had the same dreams, we were a bit like aware of like weird dream stuff going on. So next day, I called my grandma to ask what the book was, and I know it sounds very cliche and very cheesy, but it was. You know, she went to the drawer that I explained to her, and she pulled out this this album of the coins where he kept his coins. And yeah, I think if you were to believe that, you know, that their relatives can send you messages from the, you know, from heaven or whatever you believe in, like, I think that might have been a message from my granddad saying, you know, I want you to have this as a, you know, as a little memory, as a little memento, rather. That's the word, memento, not memory. Can still use fireballs against dragons. Yeah, I mean, the ranged attacks are always handy, right? Does it literally work if I just do this? That is so silly. That's fucking incredible. Isn't there a spell that just paralyzes them, like a taser spell? You cast a taser at your enemy, paralyzing them for 6 minutes. That's a cool story. It is, yeah, but like, it's one of those stories that, you know, I think it just sounds like so much bullshit, but it generally is true. It's really weird. It's really fucking weird. You have to find the staff of corruption to stop weird dreams. True. I might have to use the Wabbajack on all the weird happenings in the dreams. stupid. Yeah, I think. Yeah, I think Skyrim is back. Skyrim right now. Skyrim is cooking. I think this is. I found a new thing that will entertain me for the next several hours in this game. Simply just because this is so fucking stupid.
Oh.
You found a taser. Okay. So that is the first switch. I'm guessing we're back in the main room, right? Yeah, that's the main room. The quest objectives are... Okay, so we know we have to go through this way. Okay. Yeah, Skyrim is coming back. I've just renewed the series for Season 2. After having found the Paralyze spell. Thank you for your story. To be fair, it feels nice to it feels nice to take a break from just moaning about Skyrim for a minute. Yes, I'm gonna tell a ghost story to regain my sanity, because this is how normal people function. Hello, fellow humans. AE added a lot of overpowered things, and a paralysis rune was one of them, but there was a paralysis spell in the original game. Yeah, so I think I'd rather just have the paralysis spell, right? Like, you could just paralyze someone with, I don't know, whether it's like a touch spell or something. I think it'd be way more handy. But, I mean, it is so funny to just cast a rune under your enemy's feet, watch them explode and become paralyzed. Honestly, it's... Look. Come here. Both of them. Ah, so good. But yeah, like, I think the Undying Ghost was also included in the AE edition of the game. And I think that's also a little bit OP. Like, it's just the perfect tank. It's too good. Like, this is one of the ideas that I think you would have as a developer during the development of the game. You'd bring it up to someone like Todd Howard, or like, you know, the main guy behind the game. You pitch it to him and they just go like, no, balancing is off. And you just remove that. That is just too... It's just too convenient. Oh yeah? Have that. Oh my god. This is the build now. This is the game. I'm not doing anything else other than that. Do you know the band Health, Dan? Electro-industrial rock, really unique music. So, it's quite funny because I was traveling with my co-worker and he put Health on the, you know, on the stereo in his car. And I said to him, like, this sounds really cool. Remind me to listen to it once we are done with the trip. And he did remind me to listen to them, and I still haven't listened to them properly because I forgot. So, thank you for reminding me about the band, because I actually have to listen to them at some point. They do sound really cool. I want to believe in those kind of experiences, but I'm so grounded, scientific, and skeptical that I always explain them away. However, when I hear stories like yours, it keeps some hope alive for me. I'm the same on that one. I'm also very skeptical. Like, I'm so skeptical I barely believe the shit that I've just told you myself. I tried to find an explanation for it, but because it was a shared experience, it's difficult to do that, you know? I remember, like, being on the Skype call, you know, me, my mom, and my grandma, and the moment when we realized that we had the same dreams about my granddad, like, our faces just kind of, like, we just went mute, and our faces were just, like, just stunned for a good few seconds, and I think it took a while for anyone to say anything, because we all just realized this is really fucking weird, and this is one of those, like, cuckoo stories. There's no way this is happening to us. It doesn't happen to people like us, but then it's like, you know, it is what it is. So yeah, I'm completely with you on that one. Yeah, like, I have another one as well. This is relating my first dog. So our family always had Shar-Peis, and if you know what they look like, they've got this massive nose, this massive face, and yeah, whenever we'd leave the house, the dog would just literally spend the entire time in the window downstairs with its nose pressed against the window, looking out for us, waiting for us to come back. And because my mum is very clean, like, she literally cleans the house every single day, very thoroughly, she'd always clean the windows because she just, you know, it just bothered her that she has this massive print of a dog nose on the window. And yeah, for like good half a year after the dog has died, we'd come back home and we'd still find the prints, the little print on the window. You know, this is months after the dog has died, and we've not had another dog then yet, so that was another weird one that was happening. Yeah, like, I've always had these weird fucking stories, these weird experiences, that I've always been very doubtful of myself. So I'm completely with you on that one, and like, I like that you use the word hope for it, because I think if you've got evidence of the afterlife and ghosts, and, you know, your dead relatives being able to communicate with you, you know, from the other side, I think it would actually give you a lot of hope for stuff like the afterlife, existence of God, existence of spirits, you know, angels and stuff. Like, it would give you a lot of hope for all the positive stuff that a lot of religious people believe in. So I think hope is a good word to use. I think if I fully believed in that stuff, I'd also feel the hope. They released a new album in December. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna have to check that out. Yeah, Health. Is it any good compared to the older stuff? I'm not sure what I've heard in the car, but it was pretty good. It's like the music I would definitely just chill out to. Okay, let's run away and heal. Believe is a luxury only those who do not know can have. I know what you mean. I know what you mean on that one. I think it's a bit more difficult than that. I think if you just listen to, you know, like one of the podcasts with Matt Dillahunty, you know, arguing with Christians and religious people, obviously coming from a very atheistic angle, then I kind of get the impression why you'd think that knowing stuff removes the possibility of belief. But actually, I think there's a lot of people out there as well who are religious, but they're also very knowledgeable. I've certainly met a lot of people like that. So, you know, Holland, for example, is a very Catholic country. It's very religious. This is fucking pointless. Yeah, but they're also very knowledgeable, because you can't just have unknowledgeable people in the country. There has to be someone with knowledge, right? So I think, you know, knowledge and belief do not exclude each other. But I do see where you're coming from, because it seems like if you go online and you look it up, what you will get is a bunch of very stupid people. Well, not stupid, but people who just cannot really structure a proper argument. Original paralysis spell is expert level, so you usually can't get it until alteration is at about level 65, but paralysis rune is at depth level, and obviously you can get it quite early in comparison. Yeah, it's very cool, to be fair. I kind of wish I've played around with runes earlier on in the playthrough, because they do seem like a pretty cool thing to do. I've never had any paranormal experiences, but I have always wanted to see something weird. I think that goes for a lot of people. In all honesty, I think that goes for a lot of people. Yeah, I know a few people that really do believe in ghosts, and they seem to have had a lot of experiences as well. But then equally, I also know people that just don't believe. Yeah, it's good to have the balance. This man, oh, I thought you went into a T-pose bit, because I think it's cooking a bit too much. I can actually, like, I'm touching my tablet that I used to look at the stream and see how it's doing, and read the chat, and I literally just touched it, and it nearly boiled my fucking finger off. So I'm gonna have to lower the difficulty on my tablet. Maybe that's gonna help. Rob James says, hi. Hello, how are you? How did that go for you? Danielle Light, hey man, how are you? I'm doing really well, man. I want to know, how are you doing? How is Shia doing after her hospital? I'm guessing she's all home and all safe and sound and doing really well. And obviously the baby and stuff. I was actually thinking about you two earlier on today. I was like, I want to know what's happening with them two. Lydia now jump over obstacles like me. Other PNGs start to watch her. Oh shit. Black Soul Gem. Okay, that's a pretty good drop. Bone meal. Yeah, why not? Too late. Whack. Yeah. That's my make them jump spell. Doing amazing, man. All good. This end. Shire's home and baby's doing great. She was doing somersaults on the belly earlier. Aw. Cute. Oh shit, as if. Jesus Christ, I didn't realise like that Shakespeare's Buddy has actually come from that Neon stream that I've commented on once. Damn. As if. Extreme healing. Minor healing. Whack. No, that's the shit. I know all the best streamers, Shakespeare. Ah, stop it, you. Stop it, you two. Too nice. Also, what the fuck is going on with the stream? 49 watching. This is a record for the stream. We've not had the number this high. I think we got to like 46 once during New Vegas. So this is the newest highest. Wow, okay. We are cooking. One thing that may be adding a lot of weight is bone meal. I think they are 0.5 a piece, which can really add up. To be fair, I've not really considered that, yeah. Like this as well. Let's eat that. Weakness to frost discovered from... Okay. That's very handy. Yeah, that's actually a fair shout. Those things are pretty fucking heavy when you add it up. What was that? That was... Okay. Okay. I didn't want to do this, but we have to do this now. Actually, in fact, I'm gonna stand up for this. You have to stop doing this, my dude. You need to keep your money on you, dude. Come on now. Stop. This is silly now. This is silly now, my dude. But thank you so much. It's just, yeah, I kind of thought I'm gonna have like something to say when I stand up, and I'm gonna make it funny and quirky and quite witty. But actually, I'm stood up now with nothing to say. So yeah, there you go. Might as well respond to a few chats in this position. It's because Dan's got the GOAT. You have the best streams. Oh, stop it. Stop it, all of you. It was at 52 or 55 viewers a moment ago. Fuck me. Cash money. Dan, I also know the best viewers. To be fair, you do. You do. And to be fair, like, I have to say, there's been a few streamers on that stream who I've checked out. And they're all pretty cool. Either content creators or streamers. And, yeah, I have to say, they're pretty fucking cool to watch. Oh, that's cool. Well, as long as it's all good, and we're all spending our money responsibly, which I believe that we all are, I'm gonna sit back down. Because, as you can see, my green screen is popping out over here, so, yeah. I need to sit back down. Just trying to help a great streamer, not enough money to change the world. Just a gesture of positivity. No, thank you so much. Thank you so much, my dude. I do appreciate that a lot. It's actually, yeah, I think it'll just take me a very, very long time to get used to this kind of treatment on social media. Everyone needs the goat. The love, yeah. Right, let's continue. Okay, so that's both the levers switched on. Let's see what she has to say for herself now. I believe, like, I think I remember her being a complete cow the whole way through this quest. Oh, yeah. Yeah, she just runs off to the... yeah, she just runs off to her death. Cool. Minor healing. 3 potions. Okay, so it goes down. Oh, so she was running towards this chest, which has a broken steel sword handle. Okay, that's pretty unique. I'm trying to pull it out to see if it... Oh yeah, it's actually a broken sword. Cool. Spending money responsible. She told you he was funny too. If Shia wasn't resting, she'd be roaring at that. Nah. Well, she can watch it on VOD. But yeah, say hi to Shia from me. I'm glad to hear that it's all going fine and the baby's being really, really cute and stuff. It'd be like if we were hanging out and I'm buying you a drink for my friend. Oh, stop it! Stop! I'm gonna fucking blush on here, right? Like, if I had a red screen behind me and not a green screen, my face would be gone by now because I'm blushing so much. Steal the steel. I wonder what I would actually be able to do with that sword. I don't think it's... Do you know what? I actually want to go back and see if this is going to be a weapon that we can use or just a miscellaneous piece of junk. It would be really cool if this was like a unique one-off dagger. Where is it? Take broken steel sword handle. Right. If this is not a dagger, I'm gonna be pissed. Sadly, it's not. That could have been really cool little, you know, standalone unique weapon. I wouldn't admit this openly. I paid twice as much yesterday for a crib, though it was 50 for the buggy and 100 for the cot. It was actually 100 for the buggy and gave the buggy people double. My dude. Come on now. Come on now. Oh well, it's for the baby. It's fine. What do we have? Animal allegiance. A shout for help from the beasts of the wild, who come to fight in your defense. So you're telling me I could use all the bears and saber cats I kind of want that. I want to try that out. Yeah, because there's so many fucking bears and saber cats everywhere in this game. I want to try that out. See if it works. So... what now? This was a treasure. The shout was the treasure. Well, it says that it's cleared, and I don't see any more locations that we could go and explore in this place, so I think this is it. A broken sword handle and a shout. And I think this is the first dungeon as well where it doesn't loop back to the entrance straight away from the end of the dungeon. You actually have to backtrack a little bit. I mean, it's not a long trip, so it's fine. But yeah, it's not the usual dungeon design. Money plus me equals financial disaster. Yeah, I'm a bit like that as well, to be fair. The more money you have, the easier it goes, sadly. It is a unique miss item, a callback to Arundel from Lord of the Rings. So I kind of got that impression as well. Yeah, I thought that was it. Like it's broken off at the exactly same angle as Arundel. Someone should make that into a mod. Be surprised if someone hasn't made that into a mod, to be fair. That's so it's just there for the taking. Food. Let's eat a horse. Slaughtered fish. Okay, we are well fed. So whereabouts are we now? So there is Avanchunzel. We could go and kill the dragon at Autumn Watch Tower, deliver the bear pelts to Iverstead, and then go back this way, and loop back to Riften along this way. We'll definitely spend at least an hour or two in this ruin, because Dwemer ruins always go on forever. Yeah, I think that's a shout. Yeah, let's go west. Where is my horse? I'm literally like Richard III. I'll give a kingdom for my horse. I have the human sword and battle card in Skyrim mods. Everything is possible. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, like... I will eternally be impressed by how amazing the mods, how varied and amazing the mods for Skyrim are. Like, I know I'm playing without any mods for stability issues during this playthrough, because obviously I want to make this into a series of, you know, of streams, so it's like a running show. So I don't want to risk it with, you know, modding. Essentially, that's what it is. But, like, it is so fucking impressive to see some of the creations, and especially like the bigger mod packs like Lorim. It's just insane how skilled people, you know, how just like people out there, how skilled they are. And also just the fact that they milked this old engine in this old game to do things that look and feel like something that would come out this year. You know? It's amazing. Crocky's shack discovered. That goes higher up. I wonder if this is how we get to the dragon. So, what is this fort over this way? So that has the dragon icon on it on the compass. Yeah, I think that's it. Autumn Watch Tower. That's it. But I want to go up this way and see what that does, because that seems like a pathway. Rocky Shack. Oh, I know what this is going to be, I think.
Better not get me sick.
I know what this is. So this kid, he was in Helgen. So if you remember when you roll into Helgen in the intro, and there's this kid who wants to stay out and watch, but his dad tells him to go get back inside. This is the kid. His family has died in Helgen, and he's made his way to his uncle, I think, over here.
Someday, I'm gonna kill a dragon all by myself.
Well, tell me about yourself.
Froky won't let me hunt on my own yet, but he never shuts up about killing his first stag when he was 11.
Do you like living here?
It ain't so bad. I miss living with my parents back in Helgen, though. Froky can't cook, and there's nobody to talk to up here.
Were your parents killed at Helgen?
Yeah, but don't say anything about it to Froky. I don't think he understands. Bye.
Well, look at this. Another city rat crawled outside the walls. I don't suppose you've come up here to tell old Froky about your supposed divines.
What's wrong with the divines?
They're stolen idols. Imposter gods, sold by silver tongues. No thank you. Froky will not forget Kai, or her sacred trials.
What are the sacred trials?
It's an old Nord tradition. A test to prove your worth in the eyes of kind. Show that you're a hunter, and no simple butcher. Kind teaches us to respect the beasts, and blesses the hunter who will face their champions. True Nord hunters are those who survive the trials. Do you think you're strong enough for Kind's blessing? I would be glad to pass this tradition down.
Okay.
You must defeat guardian beasts, blessed by Kind. I will anoint you with the symbol of the wolf, the crab, and the skeever. This will compel the guardian to appear when you reach his lair. Here's where you need to go.
Okay. Is Hamming your son?
Grandson. He's a strong lad. His parents were at Helgen when... well, you know.
Do you like having Hamming around?
Well, can't say I was a great father the first time around. Now that he's here, it's like a second chance. He's a good lad.
Tell me about Kine.
Those sycophants in the temple would call her Kinnereth. Just a pale shadow of the truth. Like all the temple divines. Kind, blessed warrior wife, Shore's widow, sacred to any true Nord hunter. She's the mother of men and beasts, and her veil is the storm.
So what do I need to do again?
Return when you've defeated the guardian wolf, crab, and skeevar.
Skeevar. A guardian Skeevar. Are you serious?
Don't mock it, Pop. Even the lowliest beasts can kill the weak and arrogant. We'll try more powerful enemies next, if you survive this.
Okay. So this is like a main... this is like an actual quest. Whereabouts are they? Oh, it's near the... it's near Falkreath. Yeah, I thought it was. Yeah, and there's one... over there. Yeah, so they're away. They're nowhere near. Alright, we can leave it for now. But this is a cool little quest, and it's cool little... I guess lore bits, just to see, you know, what happens to this, like, little kid that you wouldn't think too much about when you were in Helgen before getting executed. He just turns up here and it's like, oh yeah, it's that kid. That's pretty cool. It's a nice little throwback. Can just use that shout if you're not in the mood to fight animals while traveling, similar to Kind's Peace. Yeah. That's essentially what it is, I think. And I think that's how you're supposed to use it anyway. So I'm going to just equip it so it's ready. Because we are constantly being bothered by bears and other animals. So I might as well just have it ready for action. Let's see what's up here. I like the Flush Road R pack. Only because my poor little 3060 would melt with the God Pack mod. So what does the Flush Road R pack do? Like, the only pack I've tried, really, was Lorim. And this is the one that has, like, 5,000 mods included in it. It completely changes... doesn't completely change the game, but it adds so much to the game and changes so much of the game that it just feels like a different game. Like a complete Skyrim... Not remaster, but basically a remake, essentially. But yeah. It was pretty cool. It just ran like shit. It took about 5 or 10 minutes for the thing to load. And obviously, like, it was about 500 gig on the hard drive. So it's just a lot of commitment and space, and you know, it's like, it's cool to get it running and see what it does and how it looks, but like to actually play it, I just didn't grab me as much. Dirty Clanker. I always thought it was a nice little detail that this kid survived and showed up here. Yeah, it's nice. It's quite cool. It's a nice little detail. That I think, like, if you don't know what it is, if you've not paid attention and you don't, you know, exhaust the dialogues and stuff, like, it probably would just go over your head. It's a very easy detail to miss. But yeah, it's cool. We're gonna eat the clankers. We'll eat the clankers and we will chase it up with skooma. I'm not gonna say much, but I'm just going to say that this is a really shit place to sleep. Why would you sleep on the roof here? Why not literally sleep anywhere else but here? Why not set up your beds like here next to the fire? I mean, I know that temperature was not really considered while designing this game, the vanilla version of the game, but I mean, come on now, that is just stupid. There he is. Cool. Right, Oak Flesh. Not that it's going to do anything, but I might as well just get another level in alteration. I wonder if my paralysis spell is going to work on this dragon as well, if it lands. Now this is a more reasonable setup for a bed. The dowry. I love the quiet in this section of this music, because there's one guy who is literally just fucking screaming in the background. Ah! 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 Fucking love it. This is a pretty nice dagger. 5 weight, value 1500. Sneaking is 40% better. Okay, I cannot not pick this up. Do you mind? I'm trying to pick up some vampire dust. I can't even fucking see anything. Well, chill out. It is quite weird though, like, it's quite funny how I'm having less issues with a fucking dragon than I was with, like, just one bandit who just happened to know a fireball spell. Oh, wait. There you are. This is a pretty cool fight. And so far I've seen the game mechanic where the dragons can land on roofs used a lot. I think this is like, this fight is literally designed around that mechanic, and it's so cool. Ooh, there's another shout. Let's see what it does. Oh, it's marked for death. We do use that a lot. Oh, we have both levels in that now. Oh yeah, we are definitely getting that one maxed out. Opponent armor and life force are weakened. Cool. So I'm gonna actually equip that now, because it will come in handy with this dragon. Where's it gone? There it is. Any chests around here? Like every now and then, Skyrim will just have these chests hidden in these little crannies behind the dragon wall. Like Leakford's Barrow, that little chamber with, well, it's not a little chamber, that chamber with the dragon wall has like 3 chests just sitting around. And that's an interesting one because it sets a premise of, you know, the game having a lot of chests sitting around locations like the burial sites and dragon walls, which, you know, it gives you that information when you start playing the game. So then you expect it to be consistently spread out throughout the experience, and it's just not quite that that common later on. At least I don't think it is. I do want to kill this dragon, but he just keeps fucking about. Yes, now you're finally on my side. I was always on your side. I was just playing hard to get. That's all it was. Shakespeare's Body, I got a run. Have a great rest of your stream, Dan. I've been enjoying the chat. Thank you so much once again, my dude. Likewise, I'm enjoying the chats with everyone. But equally, thank you for the dough, as it were. Cinema music. True, Nords sleep outside in the cold. Lol. Yeah, it doesn't make any fucking sense. Although maybe that explains why nobody but I freeze from temperatures. Yeah, I think the dragon is now fully bugged out. Like, it happens to the dragons sometimes where they'll just, you know, come in and then take off, fly around again, and they just never land. They'll just completely fuck it off. Like this guy is doing at the moment. The Dragon Battle theme, the most memorable song in the in the entirety of Skyrim. Yeah, I agree. And when it plays, when you're fighting the dragon and it plays, it does actually make it feel so much more epic. In general, though, like the music in Skyrim, I mean, there is a few songs / pieces of music that I think just hit on a deeper level when they drop. They're just so fucking good. But yeah, this one is one of them. If it plays during combat with a dragon, you feel epic. Marked for Death used to be bugged so that it was permanent and could stack, turning some of the most powerful enemies into squishy weaklings. Oh, so you mean it would just like balance it out? Okay, I think this is the time to down one of the fire resistance potions. Resist fire for 95%, or 95%, 29% for 60 seconds. Let's go for that one. Might as well have another drink of something else while I'm here. I think we are good. Plentiful Magicka. Yeah, let's have one of those. Minor Magicka. Let's have that as well. Oh yeah, healing as well. Fuck. Ultimate healing. That's handy. I cannot wait to get a shout which basically forces the dragon to land. That is one of the most useful shouts in the game, I actually think. For real. Die, dragon. Has it? Oh. Oh, yeah. I mean, if this wasn't, like, fucked up because of the geometry of the location, like, this would have been so cool. This is one of my favorite moves that the dragons can do in this game. Just, like, rapidly land into the earth. And I wish we could see this animation as well. For those unaware of what just happened, I literally jumped onto this dragon's head and stabbed it in the brain. Match for Death was patched with the AE upgrades, I believe, and now only lasts 60 seconds and the effects are undone after the 60 seconds are up. I mean, it is what it is, right? It just functions as it was intended. But yeah. Okay. Dragon! That is so, like, I love how it actually leaves like a trace in the ground after it lands. That's so fucking cool. Okay. Well, the horse is still there. At least. Dragon! Right. Am I hungry, tired? I have brain rot again. Let's cure brain rot with cure disease. And yeah, tired and cold. Well, not hungry. So I don't see any other locations down this way. But there is a marker on the compass to the north. I'm not entirely sure what it is. I can never tell what those triangle sort of banner markers are supposed to be. Okay, so that's just the... I think I know what that is. Kind of. Okay, we might as well use the shout that tames animals. Why is the bear still attacking my horse? Okay, so it didn't work on the bear, clearly. Or the bandits, for that matter. I forgot to test the paralysis rune on the dragon. Cool. So what do we have here? Ruins of Tuth found. Yeah, I remember this being... Nothing you have will fit into the mechanism. Yeah, this was a part of a quest. It's a pretty cool quest from what I remember. I think it's with the... What is it called? It's a part of the Ethereum quest, I think. Out of everything that they could have fixed, they chose, out of all the things they could have fixed, they chose marked for death. Yeah, of course they did. Yeah, it's like, it just works for the enemies, for anyone in the game but you. It just works. Honestly, I swear. I always find it funny how whenever they patch stuff and just, you know, change shit around, like, I mean, when game studios release patches to the games, the things that get nerfed are always the things that are handy for the players. It was the same thing with Elden Ring when it first released. Like, the first few patches were just like nerfing stuff. massively. They always come for the shit that makes the game easier for players. It's never, oh, we might have actually overdone it a little bit with the enemy scaling, with the bandits. Because, yeah, I've just playtested one of the dungeons, and there was a bandit who just was casting fireballs at me, and just one-hit killing me every single time. It's like, no, leave that in. That's fine. That's a challenge. That's a challenge. People love that shit. Also, I found that marked for death, it doesn't actually go away, and it stacks. Oh no, we can't have that. No, that's broken. So he has 1,116 gold. So we could sell some shit to him. Like, do I want the bow for the hunt? I think that's a rare weapon. Like, I don't think there's a duplicate of that one. So I kind of want to keep it and put it on a display in one of the houses. But also, animals take 20 points of extra damage. Like, I can't disenchant it, and it's also a pretty shit enchantment, so I'm not sure what to do with that one. Okay.
What do you need? Legion's always looking for strong.
Right, we'll craft some potions because I need to get rid of some of the ingredients because they actually weight too much. So first of all, restore magicka. Cool. I can't use the fire salts because obviously we need them for a quest. Health and stamina. I think we're doing fine on both of those, but we might as well level up our alchemy. Restore health. Yeah, why not? So next thing we want is Regen magicka. Let's see if we can just... Okay, so 49% faster for 6 minutes without any debuffs on that one. So let's get one of those, a few of those as well. Resist fire. 29% of fire damage for 60 seconds. Yeah. Resist frost. Yeah. Magic. And an in route we need as well. So we'll leave it there. We can't have that. Fortify. Conjuration. We can't do destruction. Right, let's just experiment with some of these ingredients. Death bells, we need fire salt, garlic. Okay, let's see what happens with that one. Actually, let's throw in Hagraven feathers as well. Failed. Canis root. Failed. Fair enough.
Still sore where I took the arrow.
Okay.
I hate archers. Ah, quit your belly aching.
Restore health from Impstil. I'm pretty sure we've read about that in some recipe before. Okay, so garlic has regen health as well. So garlic, resist poison, regenerate magicka, fortify stamina, and regen health. That's a very good ingredient. It has a lot of very cool stuff to it. Slaughter fish egg. Restore magicka, ravage magicka, ravage magicka. Okay, so this is going to be a very confused potion. Restore 60 points of magicka. Concentrated poison damages magicka by 16 points. Great. Okay, I can't use any of those. Yeah, we need all of these for
Hero
quests.
armor is damn heavy.
Cool.
It's not that bad. Keep an eye out for trouble. Keep an eye out for
You're correct. This is the final location of the Opharium quest. Yeah, I had a recollection. It's a pretty cool quest, like, and I think the final boss fight
What the rebels like to forget
is
that the
pretty
Empire's
cool.
what's keeping the Dominion out of
I
Skyrim.
know that once I get to it in this playthrough, I'm gonna fucking hate it, but it is a cool quest, and the reward
Stay
is
alert.
pretty nice as well.
Stormcloak dogs might charge. Keep your guard up.
The blacksmith in Riften needs fire salts. Yeah, that's the guy that we are collecting 10 fire salts for. What is this sound? Is this making the sound? No. It's like fairy sounds. I'm not sure what that is. Does anyone in the chat know? Because I've heard in a few locations in Skyrim and I haven't got a clue what it means. But it's so distinctive, it has to mean something. Not going to question the false ground. Look, we're playing Skyrim, we're playing a Bethesda game. There's just some things that just go without saying. Wait, we had a quest
And what do I get?
to deliver something to Iverstead other than the bear pelts. Let's just have a chat with everyone here. No, not you.
But forgive me if I'm a bit on edge.
You must be another pilgrim.
Not you.
Out of town as fast as you can.
No other reason to pass through here.
Oh, yeah, that's the one. Yeah, we got a quest from the Priest of Mara in Riften to help somebody out in Iverstead. This is it. Yes, what's trolling you?
My parents are being impossible. Bassianus wants to marry me. I think I love him. But he wants to move to Riften afterwards. And my father won't allow it. He only cares about this stupid town. But Bassianus makes me happier than anyone ever has. My mother's not any help either.
You sound a little confused.
I don't want to choose. They're both so amazing.
You're in love? You sound confused.
If I were you, I'd move right through our backwards little town.
Let me just adjust the levels, because I feel like the music is very loud compared to the voice. Actually, let's just do that. Maybe increase the master. If it sounds too loud, let me know.
Better not be here to stir up any trouble.
Your daughter asked me to speak to you.
Oh my. Probably something about the men. We all wish we had her problems. I don't tell my husband. But I don't have any problem with Bassianus. Even if it means her leaving Iverstead, I want Fastrad to be happy. If they just snuck out of town together, I could manage my husband.
What would inspire them to leave?
Bassianus is still so terrified of Yofthor. If he knew that I'd keep him from hunting the poor boy down, he'd take Fastrad to Riften without a second thought. Let him know that I'll watch out for them. I just want my daughter to be happy.
Okay.
Sure, leave. Everyone else does.
Should I talk with the dad as well?
Daughter's driving me crazy. So forgive me if I'm a bit on edge.
Your daughter asked me to speak to
They
you.
call it... I'm not certain if I could even make it to the top. I'm sure I know what this is about. She thinks she's in love with Bassianus and wants to leave town. With him. Let me tell you how I see it. Until a few months ago, the girl was head over heels for him. Wouldn't stop talking about it. Now, if I thought she was really in love with Bassianus, that would be one thing. But she's a child. It will pass.
Why do you want her to stay so badly?
Look around here. There's not much left. Used to be a good-sized town. The folks have been moving to Riften for a while now. If all the young people leave, what happens to Iverson?
You think she'll get over it?
You know how children are. Her fancies change with the moon. And like always, the boy lacks any kind of spine. He'll need some convincing. A little push and this would all be simpler.
Okay, so I'm guessing we will get to decide.
Get out of town as fast as you can. Nothing for anyone here.
We get to decide on what they should do. Like, talk to Bassianus or Klimek. I don't see what Klimek has to do with this at this point. Like, if anything, he's Herex. So, like, why would I speak to him? It's the past. What is Bassianus saying? That's Klimek. No, I don't want to speak to him. Where is Bassianus? In the tavern. Okay, I can hear an en route. Oh, the cultists. Oh, yeah, I remember them. Yeah, I remember killing some cultists in here. Off you go. Down the river. Right. Book of Love quest requires some traveling, but the reward is more magic resistance. Well worth it. Okay.
You don't look like a pilgrim. Why bother visiting Iverstead?
I've just realized who Bassianus is, and I don't like him.
What do you want?
But he said to talk to you about Pastred.
Oh, my love. How I long to take her away from all of this. Why did Bodhi send you to me?
That thing's evil, Linley. I told you to keep away from there.
I'm sorry. I was
She said that you should elope.
I always had a feeling she liked me. More than that brute Yothor, at least. Yothor. What about him? He'll come after us and it will be unpleasant.
But he said she'd handle Yothor.
She would. If she's willing to deal with him, then everything would be all right. I'll go speak to Fastred. Post haste.
Yikes. Is all I have to say. I'm gonna get some food
Now
on this
that
guy.
our go. Let's sate that appetite,
What do we have? Fish, fish, fish. Chicken. Cool, that will do.
If you're headed up to the monastery,
No, I'm not.
watch your step.
Goodbye. So what's next in the Book of Love? Talk to Bassianus or Klimek. Right, I've done that.
We don't get many visitors through here.
So
unless they're headed up to High Hrothgar.
what now? Maybe I have to chase. Oh, there he goes. Okay, I need to chase him down.
Best offense.
See what he does.
Defense, am I right?
He's gonna get killed by the dad, isn't he?
Bassianus, sweetie, what is it?
We must leave.
You ever settle down?
Your father would never approve of us.
Twice
And I grow
before you
weary
do
of
it.
this place.
Where will we go?
Lydia, come here.
To Riften, my pet. How you'll adore the city.
Oh, and to be with you.
I'll make the preparations immediately.
She's our only
I trust you're not planning any trouble.
Am I to throw her
What
to
can
the
I do for
wolves?
you, friend?
You're
It's a
hardly
fine
told.
day with you around.
She just wants to see the world, just like I did when I was her age.
And if she decides to leave Iverson?
Oh, you're a
What then?
traveler. You
No.
must have so much to tell
No,
about
I
the
can't
world
bear the
outside
thought.
this boring town. I wish I could.
I
go
hope
with you.
Fastred's doing well in Riften. I miss her.
She's still here.
Sure,
She's literally.
leave.
Faster.
Everyone else
I wanted
does.
to talk with you.
What is it now?
Wilhelm said he saw you speaking to one of the pilgrims on the 7,000 steps. I told you.
Better not
Whatever.
be here to stir up
Can't
any
believe
trouble.
Fastred ran off to Riften with that bastard.
It is what it is.
Get out of town
I
as fast
mean-
as you can. Nothing for anyone here.
She's not really okay.
I need you to pitch in a little.
Her running off to Riften yeah, it's not working out, is it? Where is your boss? There she is. She wants the bear pelt.
Damn bears are driving me crazy.
I brought 10 bear pelts, just like you asked.
Nice to finally meet someone who can follow simple instructions. Here's your reward, as promised. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to get back to work.
Elven War Axe of Dread. Let's have a look, shall we? Creatures and people up to level 16 flee from combat for 30 seconds.
You get a chance.
Do you know what I think of it? Of that fucking weapon after this quest took me forever to finish?
Swanee, will you?
There you go.
Faster. I wanted to talk with you.
What is it now?
Wilhelm said he saw you speaking to one of the pilgrims on the 7,000 steps.
Whenever he approaches her to speak to her about something, I think he's going to tell her off about, you know, running off with Bastianus, but it's always this about her going up to High Hrothgar,
I used to be an adventurer.
which is completely unrelated to whatever we are doing at the moment. Okay, so return to Dinya Balu. We'll leave it there. Where's it supposed to be? Okay, Markarth. Okay, so this is far away. This is also far away. Okay, this is Riften as well. Riften quests. Yeah, I think this is going to be the next quest that we do. Avenschenzel.
Then I took an arrow in the knee.
It should see us well into the end of the stream, probably. And then some during the next stream on Friday, probably. But yeah, we've got another, like, 40 minutes left, I'd say. Queston is nearly a pescatarian. To be fair, he pretty much is that, yeah. I mean, that's what you get when you can get 30 slaughterfish steaks from one stand for very cheap. You might as well just fucking eat fish for the rest of your life. Okay, so like, do you know what'd be cool if you could go into the journal and just be like have all the things selected that you want, but then just be like, I want to track this one for now, just for a sec. Just leave this one open and deselect all the others. I have so many quests selected that the compass can't track the marker, so we have to remove it anyways. So we're going west. No, east. Like southern east. Timber Wild Arm is a reference to an episode of Star Trek: The Next Generation. I've never watched Star Trek, so I have no idea. Mr. Lucky has to go to bed. Love your stream, Dan. Thank you so much. And of course, Testicles. Yeah, thank you so much for watching once again, my dude. Appreciate you. Yeah, I think you've not missed a single stream for months now. Crazy. But yeah, good night. I'll see you on Friday. Yeah. Honest to fucking God, right? If Spriggans decided to start their own faction, purely made of all the bears and saber cats in Skyrim, do you know what? Actually, in Rift alone, they would beat both the Stormcloaks and the Legion. There's just so fucking many of them. And I kind of get why the woman from Iverstead hates the bears so much, because they actually also annoy me at this point. There's just too many of them. And as always, thank Jesus Christ for the lovely stream. Always thank Jesus Christ. It reminds me of what do they go by now? Is it Jim Stephanie Sterling? You know, the thank God for me thing that they used to do back in the day. I might adapt it. It sounds like a fun thing to do. Yeah, I'd like everyone to thank God for me from now on. Thank you. Okay, so what are we actually doing in here then? Okay, take the lexicon. Okay, so let's just read. A disturbed Argonian named From Deepest Fathoms was wandering the Riften docks. She insisted I take the lexicon she gave me back to Avengcell. Okay. So we're not sure what it does.
I don't
like
this place. It feels like we're being watched.
It's a simple job, Brennan. We get in, steal the lexicon, we leave. Don't get jumpy.
If you two cannot handle this, we can
oh,
find
the spirit.
Enough. Their services will be more than adequate. Let us continue.
Well, this is spooky. Lions, spriggans, and bears. Oh my. And saber cats. Yeah. There we go. Every now and then, when I hold down the, you know, cast spell button and release it, it just kind of cancels the spell instead of casting it, which is really weird, and it gets in the way a lot. Right, am I hungry? We are peckish, so let's have some food. Satisfied, well fed. I mean, they're a pain in the ass, the Doom Ruins, because they go on forever. And a lot of the time they're quite difficult as well. But I really like the design of them and how they just feel foreign, you know? It's like you walk into it and you instantly feel like you are exploring a different civilization that no longer exists.
This place is unbelievable.
Indeed.
I've never seen anything quite
much
like
a library as it is a city, built to hold the vast memories of the dweller.
Okay. It'd be nice if you found a bed somewhere. I'm sure there'll be some beds in here, to be fair. There's always, like, living quarters in the Doom Ruins where they'll have stone beds. Okay, so it doesn't seem to work against these guys. I think Lydia has a cover. Yeah, she's fine. I'll just leave it to it. Oh, it's a chair. I thought it was a chest. door is barred from the other side. Okay, let's go this way. I am genuinely looking for a bed at the moment because, yeah, we have a massive debuff from the tiredness, so I think it'll be a good plan to just find a bed before we do anything else. What have we here? There's a skeleton, gold, and a sack of salt. Salt doesn't go out of date, so we'll take it. Yeah, this is a big location. So cool. The balcony.
Oh.
Oh. Okay, so this is just an entrance, another entrance to the same dungeon. We can see a horse down there. There's a chest. But yeah, no beds anywhere near. There is a orcish stronghold. Obviously there's Iverstead as well. We could go back there and spend the night. Well, no, I'm pretty sure there will be some beds in here at some point. We just need to find the living quarters. Like, that's another, that's another aspect that I like about those dungeons, the Dwemer dungeons, is you do actually explore the civilization. Like, the locations make sense in a lot of the cases. You'll go through the living quarters, you'll go through the military quarters, you'll go through the security, you'll go through, you know, all the different aspects of what a little community might need in one place. It makes, like, from a world building perspective, it makes sense. Okay, so we've lost Lydia again because we've jumped down the thing, so she has to catch up. Right, where is she now? She's making her way down. No, she's still... Where is she? Okay, let's do a max for death. Let's do Keith. We have to deal with this somehow. Fuck, that was close. That was so close. Extreme healing. Yeah. Not so extreme. Health is increased by 30 points. Restore 46 points of health. Might as well have that. There you go. Soul gem. Yeah. I'm considering whether... Yeah, if I find 2 Daedric swords, I might just trade my bound weapons for just 2 Daedric swords and just equip them instead. Because, let's say we need to conjure up just in time. That takes all of our magicka, and then I can't do anything. If we had 2 actual weapons in hand to use at any time without having to use magic to have it, it'll just make things so much easier. But at this point, like, it just wouldn't make sense to go to anything that deals less damage than a bound weapons, which are Daedric weapons essentially. What do we do with a drunken sailor? I'm trying to remember where that song... Yeah, I think it was Black Flag where this song was like really popular. Actually, I'm the Daedric Prince of Addiction, so I can choose what to do with the drunken sailor. I guess that makes sense. Lore-wise, that makes sense. Okay, so we are even lower down. It doesn't help with our Lydia issue. Okay, I'm gonna have to go back up and get Lydia. I thought she would find her own way down here, but it seems like she's stuck somewhere, so I'm gonna have to go and get her, like, manually. So, we jumped down from this balcony there, so she's probably still stuck in that location. So if we go this way and we go up, we should be able to get there. And we should be able to find Lydia. Unless she died. Is this where we've come from? No, this is where we've come from, so this is not the right way. Real swords could also be smithed and enchanted to do more damage in a pinch. Pull out the big guns, as it were, but will also add more weight. I mean, the weight is only the only trade-off, yeah, obviously. Yeah, we'd want to put some good enchantments on them. Like, we have a lot of soul gems on us all the time that we don't really do anything with, so I think we'd have so many batteries to use, you know, to fill up the enchantments as well. Yeah, we'd have to put, like, a nice, I don't know, fire damage or something like this. Enchantment on it. This is still locked. Is Lydia still out here for some reason? There she is. Okay. Do you want to come inside now? There she is. Rough James says, hi, he's back again. You keep going off. All the time. Spamton. Get volume drunk and use it as a last resort. What is that? I kind of hate the fact that Lydia uses a bow, and we can't take it away from her. Like, if we take her bow away, she just has this hunting bow on at all times, even if it's not in the inventory. And I hate it, because I want her to use melee weapons and tank. But instead, she prefers to stick in the back and just shoot things. The hammer you get from the Orc Stronghold quest. Okay. I've been to one stronghold before. I'm not sure if I picked up the quest for it though. so many spiders. Why am I conjuring weapons? What am I doing? Yeah, like the one thing about having so many spells just keyed to your hotkeys is like you're just constantly shifting through them, and it's like you just find yourself going to spells that you don't really need or you didn't intend to select just because you're just smashing your fingers on the keyboard. Dwarven armor. I'll pass. Did it say Dwarven? I find it weird how sometimes it's Dwarven and sometimes it's Dwemer. Do you know what I mean? I think it'd make more sense if this was called a Dwemer armor, because it's clearly a Dwemer armor. It comes from a faction called the Dwemer people, right? That's what people call them in Skyrim. Like, dwarves is very much like the word that we use, but it's not very used in the world of Skyrim. Maybe take away all of the good arrows and she may favor the bow less. Possibly. I don't think she has any good arrows.
Still here.
I think I already took them from her, but let's have a look.
Your command.
Ebony arrow. Yeah, she doesn't actually have a bow. So I don't think that the arrows will make any difference.
You lead, I'll follow. Why are all these metal fiends ignoring us? Waiting for what?
Perhaps the return of the world. It's the end of the world.
Best get rid of the ones we see, just in case.
Oh, there are phantoms as well. I was so ready for them to just come to life. All the different elves seem to have two names as well. Yeah, but you hear the people within the game use those words, is what I mean. But you don't really hear anyone use the word dwarves in Skyrim, Oblivion, or Morrowind, from what I remember. It's always Dwemer.
We're stealing them.
And yet none of us can pick a damned lock.
Okay, so there's nothing of interest to us in here, to be fair, unless there is something good behind this lock. You can see nothing really, but let's have a look. There's a chest actually. Skyrim belongs to the boss man. That doesn't sound right. No, it's a no. It's a funny way of spelling Argonians. Speaking of different races and what belongs to who, what setting will Elder Scrolls 6 take place in? Which race will it belong to? So we had Skyrim, which is obviously the Nods. We had Morrowind, which was the Dark Elves. We've had Oblivion, which was the Imperials. We've not had Orcs, we've not had Bretons, and I don't think we had a game dedicated to the other elf races. Bosmer is Dunmer, yeah. Yeah, I know, I'm just making... yeah, I know, just adding another race into it. I love the Dunmer. They've come up with the best fucking word ever, which is Enwa. I love that word so much. I love it so much. I taught it to my friend who's never played an Elder Scrolls game before, and we used that word to each other. So I'll call him Enwa, you'll call me an Enwa. Everyone's an Enwa. It's fucking great. Was Daggerfall part of the Breton area? I'm not sure. I've not played anything older than Morrowind, so you'll have to correct me on that one if you have. But I always thought
this place is huge.
like from the trailer that we saw in, you know, 7 or however many years ago now, I thought it probably looked like Breton.
A few hours sleep and we should be ready to continue through.
Maybe we should turn back. I don't want to sleep here.
Drennan, you do understand that the
What about this one, Black Marsh?
holds the accumulated memories of
I'm thinking about what we saw in the trailer that they released, you know, all the years ago for Elder Scrolls 6.
So we're not turning back, you fool.
Besides, you're not scared of a
Does
few
it look like a swamp?
sleeping metal
Maybe.
men,
I'm not
are
sure.
you, Drennan?
It is sleepy time. You are correct. We cannot sleep in beds owned by ghosts, it seems. They're fucking dead. That is... It just works. It just works, Sandman. Okay. That's a trap. When did they save last time? Good. So how do I open this without dying? Do I just open it and run through it straight away? Yeah, go on. Right, there's going to be a bed in here, surely. No? Oh, I thought this was a living quarter. Yeah, like the thing with the Dwemer stuff is like a lot of the time it looks like nothing. Like the bed is literally just like a slab of stone. There we go, yeah. Stone bed. So let's sleep for 8 hours. Are we gonna get well rested after sleeping on this stone bed? You feel rested. Not well rested, but just rested. Okay, I'll take it. Okay, quick save. This looks like problems. Yep. Is it worth crafting stuff? Let's have a look. Cool. Okay, that was good. Like, you know, every now and then I like to lay down on a hard surface because it's good for the back, right? You just feel like, you know, it just feels good for the bones to just do it sometimes. But, like, would it be comfy to sleep on a flat, on a really flat rock bed? I have my doubts about that one, but, like, what else could I have used instead of rock? For a mattress, really. It's not like they... I mean, they did venture out, surely. Otherwise, we wouldn't have entrances to the Wimmer cities because... Like, if they did venture out, we wouldn't have entrances, right? And we know that they did trade and have wars in the outside world, so they clearly have left the cities. So, I can't believe that not one of them would have thought, do you know what? Rock doesn't work as a mattress. Let's get some pillows. Let's get, you know, straw, whatever. I love how whenever she shoots one of these centurions or spheres, whatever they're called, her arrows just bounce off it. What's over there? How do I get in? Okay, this way. Cool. So, Arena takes place in Tamriel, is what the wiki says. So, Tamriel was also where Oblivion took place. So, that's now 2 games in this one area. So, it'd be nice if they obviously branched out. I think if the game was supposed to take place in Tamriel again, like, the trailer would have shown the Imperial City Tower. So I don't think it's that. Daggerfall takes place in Daggerfall. Sure, of course, yeah. Morrowind takes place in Morrowind, sure. Oblivion in Cyrodiil. Right, yes, Tamriel is the overarching name for the world. Cyrodiil is Imperial. Okay, sure. Skyrim. Alright, I think that covers it, yeah. Essentially. So yeah, we've not... Was Daggerfall the Breton world? I'm not sure. Could have had feather or hay mattress, but those don't stand the test of time and probably turn to dust over time. Yeah, Tamriel is the content. Yeah, I got confused with Cyrodiil. Yeah, Tamriel is the whole world. So it doesn't stand the test of time. Yeah, sure. But then again, like, you just get some more. Increases your magicka by 70 points. Circlet of Peerless Magicka. Now that's something. So Black March is still on the table. Yeah. I think there was a Redguard game as well, wasn't it? It wasn't really like an RPG like the rest of the games, but there was a spin-off called Redguard, where you play as a pirate, I think. I don't know. I've never played it, but yeah, I think that's kind of covered in a way. Daggerfall is part of the High Rock, I think, so the Breton's Kingdom. Okay.
I thought you said these things were sleeping.
You said they were sleeping. I said
mean,
they were waiting. It seems
thinking back to the trailer
for someone to try and take the lexicon.
for Elder Scrolls 6, all you could really see was mountains and trees and nothing else. It could literally be anything. Yeah, I think wood elves maybe, because trees. And recently, Todd has admitted that there will be a lot of trees in Elder Scrolls 6. So I guess wood elves would make sense. Holy shit. So many spiders. Right, I'm gonna get just in time. Where is he? Why have I casted just in time and a firebolt at the same time? Right, so he's down there. Cool. So he's actually doing work. Cool. Magicka. I love how they just explode in your face after you've killed them. Oh, we got a big boy. Centurion. These are fucking cool. They're a pain in the ass, but they're fucking cool. Oh yeah, another big boy. This is such a good place for mage builds, because you get so much Dwemer oil, which is good for magic restoration potions. It's so good. It's like a mine of Dwemer oil, this place. Bring the gold ore to Madesi. I've already had one though. Barenfell, I think, is what it's called. Okay. Yeah, I'm really bad with the names for the different areas of Tamriel. Elsewhere also has forest and dusty bedlands, so also possibility. So elsewhere is Khajiit? No. I'm not sure. The Khajiit always talk about warm sands because they are fond of litter boxes. See, like, this is... I know you said lol at the end of it, but this is a pretty fair question. They just like the warmth on their little paws. That's what it is.
Let the field mouse run. Your pay will be double.
My pay will be nothing if we die in here.
Oh, from Deepest Caverns. Oh, so she was here.
Closing in on the lexicon.
I mean, of course she was, yeah, but she seems to be the one that leading them to doom. Okay. I probably shouldn't talk over these dialogues because they kind of tell you what the quest is about. I'm just talking over them like a fucking brute. Okay, so it goes on and on, this thing.
We are close now. Can you hear the lexicon calling out?
Sure.
So we grab it and we get out, right?
Once we have the lexicon, we'll need to take it to its podium. I know what to do from there. Soon the lexicon's knowledge will be mine.
Ours. Soon the lexicon's knowledge will be ours.
Of course.
Yeah, I'd like to finish the stream. I'd like to finish this location in the stream, but you never know how fucking huge these locations will be. Oh, nice. Yeah, cool. That's a boomer vibrator right there. Clang, 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 clang.
Come on, quickly.
Something doesn't feel right.
So many ingots. Like, if I was a blacksmith, this would be so fucking good. But I'm not dragging ingots around Skyrim. Just no space. Let me just have a look. Yeah, we haven't got space for them. See, that there is a trap. And I know that I'm going to avoid it, but Lydia, however... Yeah, there we go. I'm sure we can just jump over. Yeah, there we go. Watches the roots. Rip.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
Well, here we fucking go. There we go. Right. Just in time. Oak flesh. Or weapons. And also heat. Oh, he's cooked. Oh, he was so cooked. So, lexicon receptacle. Ancient knowledge added. Huh? What does that do? Ancient knowledge. Knowledge gained from the lexicon gives you 25% bonus when wearing dwarven armor, and blacksmithing increases 15% faster. Knowledge gained from the lexicon gives you a 25% bonus when wearing dwarven armor. 25% bonus to what? The armor rating. Okay. Bone Wolf could be all ingots all the time. In fact, each of the big three could be designated for a different type of loot. I don't like how you're speaking sense and logic at me. I don't like how my viewers make more sense than I do. It makes them look smart and me stupid. Okay. Wrong spell. Okay, so you're empty, and I want you to come with me. We're gonna get some ingots. Oh, fuck. I forgot about this. Quick save. Are we happy now? Are we all happy now? We can move on now, yeah? The bonus applies to all heavy armor, even though it only says dwarven armor for the ancient knowledge, a beneficial bug. Okay. That's pretty handy then. 25%, that's fucking massive, really. And I could also get these struts because you can smelt them into more ingots, right? I just need to get my bone wolf back. And there is a large, what's it called? Large decorative Dwemer strut. Yes. The game definitely needed a long title for an item like this. Todd, thanks for that. Ebony battle axe. That's pretty good, but not for me. Gold. Conjure skeleton champion. Summons a skeleton champion that gains plus 10% attack damage for each nearby enemy, up to 5, for 60 seconds. I'm not saying we might retire the Undying Ghost, but maybe we might retire just in time for just in case. So let's see what just in case is like. I need to learn it first. Never mind. Cost 97 Magicka. Let's see. Oh, that's a minion. Right. Okay, it looks like we just found just in case. So for now, yeah, let's get just in case. instead of just in time. Is there another chest? No, that was it, right? Cool. Anything else in here that I've missed? No, this is it. Cool. Right, let's leave. Mirak is cooked when I get to him. Yeah, the man is literally living on borrowed time. I'm actually surprised how little interference I had from the cultist, from Mirak's cultist, and the vampires from Dawnguard. Like, I've still not seen any of their attacks on cities from the vampires. We know that. Okay, we've done all this location, I think. How do we exit this? Was it this way? Yeah, and left. Okay, we just took the wrong turn. Yeah, just in case, instead of JT. Exactly. This is not the way I wanted to go, but we'll take it. We're here now. The question is Lydia capable of jumping down with us? Okay. We just cleared it, you fucking idiot. Okay. So we've actually done a lot of progress during the stream. We've actually cleared a lot of locations out. Yeah, this was the 7th stream on the Rift alone. We'll say that this is like, what, 24th stream in the series? We'll say that 7 streams went into Rift alone is fucking crazy. This is fucking huge. And also, like, a lot of these dungeons and caves and whatnot are just so much bigger compared to, you know, all the other ones. So, yeah. But I'm going to end this one here tonight. Thank you all so much for watching. We've reached a new record. Like, we had, like, what, 58 viewers at one point, which is the biggest we've had so far in the history of this channel, of the stream. So, yeah, thank you all so much for watching. And for all the chats, all the comments, all the likes, and all the subs. I'll see you again on Friday, 8 PM UK time. Until then, have a good rest of your week. Sleep well. And until then, bye.